Wow, guess who forgot to hit full screen on their battle background? That's right. There we go. Here we are. Hello. Now we're in the scene. Now you're free to cast all of the spells you want. Try as you might. You'll never defeat me, not in the battlefield that this abstract realm represents. Create GIF. Matango, hello. Hello, Muware. Hello, it's Danny. Hello, Forget the Joker. Hello, Customize Your Dad. Welcome, 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 welcome. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday, one and all. I hope your weekend has been well. I hope your weekend has been stress-free and relaxing. And if it hasn't been, well, I hope I can provide... a sanctuary. Now, if there's one thing that we can say about 80s arcade games, it's that they are simply relaxing. It's that they are just cozy, not at all loud and aggressive, not at all constantly flashbanging you for no reason, and normal as well. Oh, your weekend's been swell. I'm happy to hear that. Also, I like this this emote of the wizard scurrying. That's how it often feels these days. Hello, hello. 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 Howdy. Ah, Crocofella, what's good? Hello. Cordell, our lone mod, here to just make sure that everyone's being on their best behavior. Oh, the Habs got a victory! Let's go! Go Habs, go, baby! Woo! Is that something that the Lindy Hoppers were on about? I thought they were mostly just doing a dance really fast. And the slang kind of sprang up naturally. I don't think they were necessarily... I don't know if their goal was to get everybody to say, that's the bee's knees or whatever. But I mean, hey. If that was their goal, then we are aligned. Gee. Modern day Lindy Hoppers, I see. The movement of people trying to revitalize the Lindy hopping tradition. Yeah, of course. Well, that makes sense. Well, that tracks perfectly well. Ooh, stretch. Big stretch. Big freaking stretch. I'm feeling stretched out. I'm feeling properly rested, or at least rested enough. I think it would be fun to be like a Lindy Hopper or a Rockabilly or something. Aesthetic with a built-in community. I get what you're saying, but the way you're describing it makes it seem like there's like a mutual aid network of like flappers and Elvis impersonators. And like probably that does exist. It's just good to think about. It's just fun images in my mind. They're kinda, I suppose there kinda is. It's called the Vegas Strip, baby. Viva Las Vegas. The glitz and the glamour. The Sunset Strip. Dreams come true. Must be why I'm thinking of Las Vegas. We're inventing mascot unions. Well, it's a good thing to invent. Someone's gotta. Someone's gotta... Those suits are heavy and sweatful. It's hard work and thankless. Alright, I've just had my lunch of potato. I had a chai latte an hour ago. And I'm still under the effects. But I will probably have to take a break to get more coffee at some point. Anyways, listen, point is, I'm excited. Don't you want to go to the arcade, everybody? Doesn't everybody want to come along with me to the arcade? These days I hear that there's some kind of video game television system that might actually provide an almost arcade-like experience on your home, but I'm kind of just like, I don't know. Could it possibly beat the real thing? Do you think there's any chance it could beat the real thing? This long-ass song still has a few minutes left, and it is a heater. But first, let me take you to my arcade. Oh ho ho. Cordell, I think you're going to be surprised when I take you to my arcade. Here we are, at the arcade. So let's before we get into it, let me talk about my methodology here. This is a wheel with 200 some odd arcade games on it. This is a sample pulled from Moby Games. These are all arcade games which were also released on the Nintendo Entertainment System or the Famicom. The Sean Johnson wheel. I will take you at your word. There's a lot of them. The plan, to be clear, is not to play all of them. Not even in multiple sessions. This stream is kind of an experiment, I guess. The plan is we're gonna play, I don't know how many arcade games. We're gonna roll the wheel. We'll see if it's in MAME. We will play 3 credits worth. We'll take note of whatever game it is, and then we'll move on. Once I feel we've got enough games, maybe, I don't know, 15, 20, maybe more, I don't know. Maybe one of these games I'll really go on a tear with 3 credits. Maybe it'll be awesome. I don't know. But either way, once I feel we've got enough games, we'll take a break. And then we will play those games we'll play those games home ports. We'll play their Famicom NES ports. And we will also play them in the reverse order that we played the arcade games in. So we will be going on a journey today, you and I. We will go through the arcade. We will play various games. And then we'll go pick ourselves up a little Nintendo Entertainment System. And a library of these ports so that we don't even have to worry about spending money. We can just play these games to our heart's content if we want. Doesn't that tantalize you? Doesn't that put a thrill in your step? I guess what we're gonna see is how good the NES and the Famicom is at replicating the arcade experience in your home. I guess 2 other things we should mention before we get going. I have certainly not had time to test all of these games in MAME. It's possible some of these games aren't present in MAME. If that's the case, we'll just spin again, move on. No love lost there. It's possible that a game is present but doesn't work. I don't know. And the other thing is that this does... Initially, I wanted to just strictly include games that were first on the arcade and ported to the Famicom. That was difficult to actually distinguish, and so there are indeed some of the Versus games in here. The games that were kind of simultaneously released for the NES and Nintendo's own Versus system, where it's like effectively a modified ROM of the NES game. Looking into it, I found out that, like, I always assumed that it was just, like, the Versus games were straight ports, but there are subtle differences, apparently. And I guess there's a chance we'll see some of those subtle differences in our own journey to the arcade. So, I don't necessarily guarantee that this set is complete, but I think it's, for our purposes, representative enough of the goals that we have today. So, enough chit-chat, enough dilly-dallying. Let's freaking do it. Let's see what is at the arcade. We walked into the arcade, and the first cabinet that's grabbed our attention is from 1980s-ish. It's the Tower of Druaga! What a first roll! What a first roll to get. This is great. Awesome. The Tower of Druaga. Marvelous stuff. Cool. This is a game I don't know how... Yeah, get the easiest game out of the way first. From your friends and mine at Namco, it looks like. It looks like it's going to be working. Let me turn the wheel off. There's an old version and a new version. The new version looks normal, so let's do that. I may have to wiggle my window around occasionally, ever so often, as many of these games will be at odd resolutions. And of course, our flashing lights warning is real. It's as real as hell. Also, let me double check that this isn't the loudest shit in the world. Is there an attract screen? Let's see here. Anybody here unfamiliar with this one? If you're wondering why everyone's reacting this way, this is kind of a... This is a game that is notoriously obtuse. In another time in another world, the blue crystal rod kept the kingdom in peace. But the evil demon Druaga hid the rod, and the maiden key in a tower. The Prince Gilgamesh weared gold armor and attacked monsters, and I didn't read the rest of that. Surely that's fine. Will they be kind enough to show us what gameplay looks like? No, we're going back. Okay. With no preparation. Gow. Gow indeed. Let's gow. Let's see what we do for Tower of Druaga. Higa, hello! Welcome. Happy Sunday to you. Yes, awesome. Okay, I do have a button to slice. However, it seems like that slime did kill me. This is a legendary one. This is one people hold in very high esteem. It had a lot of influence. This is perhaps... Oh, we pick up a key, everybody. This is perhaps the least ideal format to play such a game in. I'm assuming the key will open the door, right? Surely, I've played enough video games to know that a key open a door. Dude, if Luigi made a copy of this game, it would be called Tower of Guaga. Tower of Guigi. Now that I would play. Okay. There is the key. It does not seem like my sword reaches very far. So, yeah, this is a game that also... Oh man, I watched, sorry to keep putting Danny Retropals on the spot, but this is a game I have fallen asleep to their playthrough of Tower of Druaga, where the depth of what this game is, like, kind of first hit me, where I was like, wait, this isn't just a game about finding a key and going to the end. Each floor has, like, a hidden, secret, fucked up item that you're supposed to find as well. And, like, a unique objective that you have to do. The game never actually tells you what these objectives are. And so this is a game where, like, people... Hey. Or evil fucked up items that actually harm you. In subsequent re-releases, they've, like, whenever this game gets included in a Namco museum, they usually include like, more, you know, they're a bit kinder. They include the supplementary information to be like, hey, here's how to, you know, hey. Oh my goodness! And isn't that even just a notable sound of the RetroPal's very stream? Yeah. Oh yeah, and the level layouts are randomized, which is kind of a nice little thing. Innovative. Oh shit, thank you. Aha! Holding button allows you to sword. Okay! Okay, I see. Yes, he's just like Ken Satan. He holds his defensive stance and allows foes to just walk into his sword. Oh, there's a treasures chest. Hello. Did we accomplish our objective? Will we be rewarded with awesome prize? Pickaxe. Now, what does the pickaxe do? Is the pickaxe the item that allows us to... Oh, yes, I see. It did allow us to destroy a wall. Hey! Well, that guy was rude. Okay, we still have our beloved trustable axe. Okay, yes, we have to... It looks like we have to hold still if we want to use the pickaxe. Oh, but it's limited uses. I see. Can we... Is that it for our trusty pickaxe? Have we soft-locked ourselves effectively? Guys. Guys, I don't know if 3 credits is going to be enough to clear Tower of Duraga with no preparation and no, understanding of my objectives. Interesting. That time I had no trouble at all. Okay, the pickaxe is back. Let's only use it once. Select our key. Present sword. Present time. True. Where? Is my sword, like... Does my sword have limited uses as well, secretly? I must wonder. I am impressed by the randomized layouts. That is far more than I would expect from a game of this era. This is our final credit for what it's worth. How can swords be real if our eyes aren't real? You know? These are the questions. I suspect that our quote-unquote objective for the treasure in this one is to just kill a few slimes. Real eyes realize real swords. Patience. Yes. Okay, we've got our key, but... Oh, we're actually gonna run out of time. We're gonna run out of time before we can collect our prize. Let's just leave. Let's just leave. Who needs a pickaxe? Ah, we don't need no pickaxe. We're fine, guys. Surely we can just improvise. Surely Tower of Duraga is a game that rewards improvisation, right? This is a game where we can just kind of wing it. But yeah, this is like a game... This is one of the first games where, like, strategy guides were a thing for it. Because people would, like, literally, like, leave post-it notes at the cabinet to, like, provide hints for future players. Because it was, you know... Are black slimes different? Should I be more scared of them? I do appreciate how lackadaisical we are. Something kind of sweet about it. Stop and smell the slimes. Okay. Okay, perhaps they have iframes when they're moving, and I need to walk into them when they're standing still. Oh. Our prize. Oh, but we're out of time, basically, aren't we? We'll see. Let's at least see what our level 2 prize is. Oh, it's boots! Wow! Look at us go! Oh my gosh. New personal... No, we have made it to floor 3. This is not a PB yet, but... But maybe... Maybe something really cool might happen. Unclear how to take care of those guys, unfortunately. And I believe that is all of our credits. I believe that's our 3 credits of Tower of Duraga. A very interesting game that I feel ill-equipped to actually show off. I am surprised that this got a port to the family computer. But we will learn about that, guess what, at the very end of the stream. The Tower of Duraga, taking note of that as our first game of the evening. Pretty cool, but maybe let's see something a bit more quote-unquote regular. Okay, not tracker. Wheel. Show me the wheel. Spin me the wheel. The plan is 3 credits per game. We'll see how we do. We'll see how we're living. Stargate. Stargate. This is not one I know anything about. Let us investigate. Stargate. Okay. Courtesy of Williams and VidKids. Now, VidKids is not a name I'm familiar with. Oh, is this the sequel to Defender? Snake Man, hello. You just missed my 3-credit attempt of Tower of Duraga. But don't worry, stick around to the very end and you'll see how I do with the Famicom port. Stargate. Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry. Hold on. I hit escape instead of the button that I should have hit. 81, this is, if I'm not mistaken. Let me also clear the wheel. All systems go. Absolutely true. Factory settings restored. Oh, re-releases are called Defender 2. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Great news. The factory settings have been restored. So don't worry, everybody. It was cool that it opened with a jump scare sound to remind me to turn it down. Sorry for blasting your ears, everybody. That might happen once or twice. Press F2 or F3 to get past this screen. Oh, shit. Really? Whoa! Look at this! Look at this! Williams Electronics Inc. Oh, no! See, this is why the Floorcast is real, everybody. They just did not give a shit. They were just going for it. But hey, 1981. Damn, it really is Defender, eh? Or Defender 2. VidKids made 4 games. Defender 1 and 2, Robotron 2084, and Blaster. Fuck yes. I'm very fond of this extremely early 80s vibe. Elabian Space Guppy 200. But yeah, check this shit out. We got a mini-map up here. We've got a mini-map, we've got objectives. This is a, for the time, pretty complex thing, if memory serves. At least Defender 1 is. I don't know if I've ever played this particular one. Final thing before we get started, I will just note that we are playing Stargate. It's noted. Whoa, hero your enemies, tag yourselves, etc. Space Hum, Fred, Big Red, Munchies, Bomber, Lander, Brighter, or Bader, Swarmer, Dynamo, Space Hum, Space Guppy. Alright. Oh! The amount of credits actually increases our resources. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, well, I suppose we're starting with a 7-credit game. Okay, yes. This is going to be an insane... a game that controls normally. I see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, alright. We're cooking, we're cooking, we're cooking. Did Jeff Minter make this? I couldn't tell you. I don't know what that did. If anything. We have to defend the humble people. That is the one thing I remember. No! No, we've lost a man's... Holy shit. Guys. Okay. Great sounds. Very good. Very, very, very wonderful. So, Defender was like a... In my mind, Defender was like a hit. Oh, Attack Wave 1 completed. Yes, let's go! Okay. Ah, okay. It does seem like the attack patterns of everybody seems really difficult to navigate. At least at a glance. Although you can kind of feel like a sicko. You can build up speed pretty fast. Just colors. Just raw colors. Okay, one of these guys went on to make the Black Knight pinball table, and the other one made a lot of late aughts prop arcade cabinets, such as Fast and the Furious. Jeff Minter was not involved. Yeah, Defender is a big... Defender is one of the highest selling arcade titles ever. Which is interesting, because it was released near the arcade crash of the era. But still, despite that, this one was kind of a success. Again, another... We have completed the greatest Stargate mission! Yes! Marvelous news. Oh shit, we get more than 3 characters! Holy moly. Yeah. Incredible. And now we're getting our 1-credit game, I believe. So now we have way less, you know, way fewer resources to work with. We really got to be careful. Hopefully we can take all that we've learned. It is interesting how many, like, flying a spaceship games in this era gave you a mechanic where you just warp somewhere completely random. I feel like you got to be a real heck of a guy to be able to, a real gamer to be able to take advantage of that. It's a lot to keep track of at once. I am not, as I'm sure is being demonstrated. I am not the best at this one. But I'm hanging in there. I'm doing all right, I think. Okay, final life. Let's make it real. Let's make it happen. Let's survive a wave. Oh, the volcano is spitting up rocks. Yes. Attack wave 1 completed. The gamer has arrived. These little dudes of Defender are a bit lemmings coded to me. Could it just be the green hair? I think it might just be the green hair. Also, we can kill our friend. That's fucked up. Why would they let us do that? Moral choice of gaming. This is the greatest Stargate mission of all time. I did blow up that guy, and I'm not proud of it. There's literally no difference between Stargate and Spec Ops: The Line for the PlayStation 2. Um, by the way, here's how you can test your own Stargate cabinet. Here's what it will look like. Oh, baby. Bookkeeping total. Look at that. Look at all those details. And if you want to cheat, you can. But we're not cheaters here. We've spent our 3 credits, 2 of them on a single attempt, because, you know, it's from that era when things were just kind of... They were making it up as they went along, really. Everything was kind of still up in the air. All right, Stargate. Pretty neat. Pretty difficult, though. Kind of a difficult one. At least for a gamer like myself. We spin the wheel. Xenophobe. Folks, it's time to play the hit arcade game that everybody knows and loves. Xenophobe. Let's simply see what it is. This comes to us in '87. This is our most recent game from Bali Midway. We'll turn it down. One who has deathly fear of anything alien. I see. So this is an alien. We're afraid of aliens, everyone. Also, what the hell is this display? Was this like a game that, like, okay, hold on. Let me close the wheel so you can see it. Look at this shit. We have like 3 screens. Is this a multi-screen setup sort of situation? We can move left and right, up and down. When character has no weapon, use joystick to aim fist up and down. Use trigger to punch. The contrast between the kind of slick logo and the slightly older looking text. Oh, our left button is contextual? Interesting. Are all of our buttons contextual? Here's some names. Sounds and Music, Souvenir of Omaha. Various names of folks. Jim Belt. The developers themselves. Pleasantly surprised to see developers credited in this era of arcade game up front. Let us insert 3 of our coins. I guess we are Mr. M. Brace. Try to clear the base before it self-destructs. Shuttle infested. Transfer engaged. Okay. Wow, look at us. Look at us. Oh my god, we're gaming. Okay, so it's not that it's not that we... It's not that it's a multi-screen display, although it is. It's, you know, we've got 3, you know, a friend could hop onto these bottom displays, potentially, right? Is that how it goes? Okay. Can I leave? I can leave. Guys, you're not gonna believe what they let you do in this game. Throw the grenade. The graphics in this game are kind of incredible. Like, there's this, hand-drawn, almost Amiga-iness to it. Which for... Oh, shit! That is very, very impressive, if I'm being honest. The controls, on the other hand, are taking some getting used to. The sound effects are not necessarily top of the line either, I would say. I would suggest. Oh, I do like that he's ball. It's a bit Commander Keen coded. It's a bit like... It does have that energy about it. Oh! You got a phone call. Well, that's okay. It was cool to see the guppy. Oh my god, we're in agony. The guppy was awesome. It was cool to see the space guppy. Oh shit, the self-destruct is in 14, 13 seconds. No. No. I got a laser though, it's okay, surely. No! Base overrun with Xenos! This is so sad. No bonus are awarded. Xenos killed 44. Valuable hardware recovered from base. In Baton Kaidos, you go to the Tower of Draka. I see. Okay. So we failed, but we do get to continue, which is interesting. Oh, I see. We can dispose of our items in that bin if we are not happy with our current situation. There's probably something I could have done to stop the self-destruct, but... Called Kino Boken. Are you Duraga pilled? There's a remarkable amount of Duraga heads in the chat, which is awesome to see. I'm very happy to see it, and I'm a little bit embarrassed of my performance, but it's fine. The game is like this. We will get to be seeing more Duraga at the as our very final game of the stream, which is awesome. Push button. Oh, because of self-destruct. You like seeing me take out and pull away my sword. Well, that's great. I'm glad. I'm glad I could provide such an experience. Yeah, and like in He-Man YTPs when they make him dance. What an interesting game. Oh, fuck. Are you telling me that it's... I see. I see. It's one of these. Our 3 credits determine how much health we survive with, presumably. Oh, they even have the pronunciation of xenophobe. There, for anybody who wants to pronounce it. What an odd one. What an oddity. This arcade is really, it's a really strange one. Mysterious. I mean, I say it was mysterious, but once I kind of got into it, it was a little bit more straightforward. I assume we have to, you know, kill a bunch of, like, you know, this feels like the kind of game that they would have like a list of instructions on the side of it, or like printed on the cabinet or something like that. Like, collect these for prizes. Kill, you know, defeat all the Xenos with your friends. But that's xenophobe. Let us, we've marked it down. We've played it. Damn, what does 3 credits get you anymore? Jeez. Perhaps 3 credits will get us something awesome right here. Touchdown fever. I've got a case of touchdown fever. And so will you, once you take a look at this. SNK on this one. Touchdown fever. I see. I see, I see, I see. Touchdown fever. Get rid of the wheel. Move this over a little bit. Turn it down the instant it boots up, as is tradition. Wow. Wow, how? Ooh hoo hoo. My goodness. My goodness, we've got voices in this one. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I see. Hell yes. Okay, no worries. I appreciate the heads up. There can be a variance in volume, so I'll bump it up a touch. How's this? How's this? The fireworks are popping off due to the touchdown. Alright. We'll stick with this for now. I'll use this as a reference for the bars. Let us see what 3 credits gets us in touchdown fever. It's us. We're not Tam. No, no, no. It's us. B. Press run button repeatedly to run faster. Shake joystick, I see. Rotate. Oh, yes, this is one of these fucked up SNK games where they have, like, the stick that rotates. I'm actually not even sure if I'll be able to... If I'm able to play this. No! Not looking good. We lost yardage right away. Oh no! Backwards pass, illegal. We can't do that. Incomplete pass. Yep. Yep. That is absolutely an incomplete pass. Can't deny it. Wouldn't even if I could. Wah. Troubling. Press your pass button for punt formation. Alright, so we punted away. Tragic. The music kind of going off. Hey, no! I thought I had him. Wah. Oh shit, we actually... No, it wasn't a turn. I see. Yes. It was a turnover in the traditional sense. Yes, stop him. I like that they look fleetingly to the sky, these refs. It's quite awesome. Oh, fuck. I love to immediately pass it backwards. It's so awesome to do this. Okay, interception. 5 seconds left on the clock. This is it. This is the real shit. Zero, zero. Game over. It ends with a drop. It ends in a draw, as can happen. We will continue, though. I could have had that if I had actually pressed the run button rather than the... Oh, we actually continue the game. I see. Yes. No. Fuck. No. Could be a little louder. Understood. No, I would rather, if there's anything that can be backseated, it's the volume situation. Just know that I do have to set each main game discreetly. My unique strategy. Literally, yeah, it's scary. It seems like I automatically pass backwards if I've already spent my forward pass. Okay, not good. No good. We can just mark that one as an incomplete, folks. They're a little bit... The refs are a little bit ape-coded in the menu, I think. Fuck. Go! No, no good. I don't think so. I don't quite think so. No good. We will indeed punt this bad boy. Although we are at the 40, I suppose we could have tried to go for it, but... No! Okay, there we go. I'm breaking new ground in gridiron football, in American football. It does kind of seem like a table one, doesn't it? You would sit at it and your opponent would sit at the opposite end sort of situation. No! This is so fucked up. god. Everybody, hurry. Please, my boys. Keep it. It mustn't end like this. The crowd is absolutely absolutely livid at this display. I think that's how it works in football. Like the clock going out doesn't call the play dead. It's only like, you know, it's only once. Ah, nobody managed to recover the fumble. Guys, come on. Oh shit, it's over. It's not over. It's literally not over. We have 46 seconds to come back from this. Oh, and they're kicking to the goal. Block it. Block the field goal attempt. They really are praising the heavens no matter what the call. I'm so impressed by how pious they are. Okay, I see why I keep passing it backwards. It's because I have to aim... I have to, like, aim with the stick, the left stick, and move with the D-pad, basically. This is it. This is it. Oh, I see nothing but green in front of me. From here, it's over. From here, we simply have what it takes. No. Oh my god, it's a beauty! Incredible. Also, look at the depth of the field goal poles. Awesome. Reaching up towards the heavens. Hell yes. Oh fuck, we're going for two! We fuck up. No, we lose! We lose on the point after touchdown because I wasn't paying attention and I went for two. I thought we were kicking. I think it's over. Well. Guys, what kind of defense is that? Oh, no. The punt return, the kickoff return. The absolute... the absolute... humiliation. No. Oh, they're gonna let him go for the point. What's... Why even allow this suffering? God, the compressed crowd noises. Well, I gotta say, for an 80s arcade football game, that's pretty fun. Good presentation. Felt all right to play. I managed to even score a touchdown at one point. That wasn't bad at all. We'll take note of touchdown fever. And we'll move on, I think. Let us spin that wheel. Chase HQ. There's no cure for touchdown fever, but I would refuse the cure even if it were administered by a trusted doctor. Does anybody remember the name of the game we just rolled? Chase HQ? Yes. Taito Corporation Japan is responsible for this one. 1988. Some graphics problems on this one. Oh, we've got it turned all the way down. Maybe. We'll stick with -15 for now, and I'll keep an eye on the bars. We'll also turn off the wheel, of course. Chase HQ. How fancy. Oh, that can go up a little more, I think. Yeah. I see. We're driving. It's a drive 'em up. But also I think it's one of those, you know, we gotta find our target and take them out by, like, I don't know if we get a gun in this game. Or weapons at all. Maybe we have to bump into our foes. I do enjoy an outrun. I do enjoy driving through an environment that looks like or similar to this one. So I've got high hopes. Criminals here. Hey everybody, criminals right here. Get your criminals. Chase HQ. Instructions. You've got a finely tuned sports car with a custom gear shift with 2-speed, high and low. The button on the shift knob is for a 5-second high-power boost of nitro fuel, which can only be used 3 times in any one mission. Your mission is to catch it up to the criminals, bump into them, and then, yeah, I forgot, I didn't read the rest in time. Sorry, everybody. That's fine. This is exactly the sort of gig where we can just go in, you know, sight unseen, guns a-blazing, bump. Fancy graphics on that logo. Also, 88, our most recent game, I believe. So? Ooh, look at that graphic. Push start button. Don't mind if I do. Bump into criminal. Nancy! No!
We read loud and clear, over.
Wow, that's impressive voice.
Let's go, Mr. Driver.
The Idaho Slasher. Holy shit, those sound effects. Genuinely kind of impressive.
Move on, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going as fast as I can, man. Okay, now which of these buttons is the... Oh shit, no.
Guys were right.
Okay, I am a little charmed by the... by the voice acting we're getting.
Please.
He really hates to crash into anyone who isn't a criminals. Okay, there's the boost him up button. Holy shit, the car is roaring though.
Roger.
No, don't worry. Don't worry, guys. We've got some credits to spare. Also, we're apparently driving at almost 300 kilometers per hour. That's a deranged speed, I'm pretty sure. Oh no!
Nancy, we got the suspect in our sights, over. Let's get moving, man.
Yeah, we're moving.
They're down.
Again, I'm kind of impressed at how high quality the voice samples are. Kill, 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 kill.
Oh man!
We gotta get the Idaho Slasher.
More! Push it more! One more time!
Get him. Yes, mission complete. Okay, you're under arrest.
You're under arrest on suspicion of first-degree murder.
Sonic the Hedgehog was arrested.
This is Nancy at Safe's headquarters. We've got an emergency here. Carlos, the New York armed robber.
Okay, not quite as flashy of a title.
Car on the freeway. Over.
Holy shit, that's a fancy car for a robber.
Let's go, Mr. Driver.
Let's go, Mr. Driver. Hey, this is pretty good. This ain't bad. I don't think any of the games have been outright bad so far, which is impressive. Like,
Move on, buddy.
maybe the worst game we played is Xenophobe, but even that was, like, ambitious. And it had graphics. Yeah, I guess I am glad that they didn't just keep sticking with you know, state evil. Bumper sticker that says armed robbery bought this car. True.
Move on, buddy.
Yeah. This is like a silly. This is like a silly arcade game. It can't be too grim.
You keep putting around like that, time's gonna run out. Over.
No, time will never run out. Don't worry, corn.
Nancy at Safe's headquarters. The target vehicle is in sight in 10 seconds. Over.
Leave it to us, Nancy, baby.
Leave it to us, Nancy baby. Okay. One more credit. I don't know how you're supposed to get through this with only one humble credit. How are you supposed to 1cc any of these missions? Seems extremely difficult to do that. But perhaps I just haven't learned all the Chase HQ strategies. Yep, this is the most efficient way to deal with criminals. 300-kilometer car chase on the endless expanse of roads.
Nancy, we got the suspect in our sight. Over. Okay, let's get him.
The sound of the gear shifting is extremely good.
Oh man! Bear down. More. Push it more. Please.
Please! Oh, please!
Oh man! Bear down. More. Push it more. Yup. Please. Oh man! Bear down.
It is a satisfying little game. Criminals right here!
Please. One more time.
Yes, and we even lift our fist in celebration. We're the ultimate cops.
Okay. You're under arrest on suspicion of armed robbery and murder.
And murder. Man. I also like the Taito monitoring system.
Safe's headquarters. We've got an emergency here. A gang of Chicago pushers are.
Not Chicago pushers.
The target vehicle is a German sports car. Over.
Gotcha, Nancy.
Gotcha, Nancy.
Giddy up, boy.
Whoa! Hey! Don't talk to me like that. Okay, maybe if I use my boosts before we reach the car, we can actually get there in our final remaining credit. Yeah, pushing the idea of Chicago. Trying to trick us into thinking Chicago is real.
Let's go, Mr. Driver.
Mr. Driver. Oh god. The Chicago Badlands? Hello? I guess. I guess Chicago can have a little desert as a treat.
Like that time to get out. Over.
Chicago Outback, yeah.
Over.
Roger.
Not enough.
Your time's up.
Yeah, that is an exceptionally.
You're a mediocre driver, brother. See you later.
Oh my god. Mean to me. My driving ain't that bad. A street lined with large buildings. Oh my god, though. Holy fuck. This is the beat. That beat was awesome. Yeah, that was an impressive if there's any game so far that I doubt the ability of the Nintendo family computer system to be able to recreate, this might be the tallest order. Because in terms of presentation, both audio and visual, I just don't know if the Nintendo Entertainment System is going to... Oh, there was Criminal! That's awesome. I'm glad. Okay. I don't know about you, but I'm having a lot of fun so far. I'm having an absolute blast. We've only gotten to see 5 games so far, and they've all been very interesting and cool. That said, I think we might take a little break so that I can make myself some coffee, okay? And then we'll come back and play, I don't know, 5 to 10 more of these funny little arcade games. Maybe even more than that if I'm feeling particularly delightful. So, let me send you to Melon Bread. Take this opportunity to stretch, get some outside air, breathe in some air that isn't inside this stuffy old arcade, and maybe get yourself a snack. Okay? We'll come back to the arcade shortly. Believe that. Welcome, 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 one and all. Except for MAME, which is not capturing for some reason. Hello? Oh, MAME. Unless, did it like, let's see. Center to screen, no, it's... Let's see, if I load Chase HQ up, does it suddenly appear? Is it real all of a sudden? MAME? My dear sweet MAME? My dear sweetie pie MAME? Why would this, be... Why would this be happening all of a sudden? What could have changed? Okay. Bear with me while I figure out MAME's mysteries. Maybe if I just close and reopen, all will be well. Wouldn't that be the miracle? Wouldn't that be the dream? There it is. Hello. MAME, my friend MAME, welcome back. So, we're back. We're back in the arcade. As a reminder to everybody, we're playing a bunch of games that were also released for the NES or the famicom. So, we're playing a bunch of these games, we're taking note, and then we're gonna play their NES ports once we're done with the arcade. I considered doing like a back-to-back, like a one-to-one comparison, but then I thought that this would be A, funnier, and B, less annoying to set up. Switching from MAME to another emulator once rather than doing it constantly throughout the stream. So, let's spin and see what else this arcade has to offer. What other hits do they got at this freaking cool arcade? Ninja Jajamaru-kun. It's Ninja Jajamaru-kun, everybody. AKA versus Ninja Jajamaru-kun, right? Yes, yes. This is in fact our first versus game of the evening, I believe. This is, I think, not the original Ninja Jajamaru-kun, but the one that was developed for the Famicom, which also did get a versus release. Right? It's German for Nin, yes, 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 Maru-kun. True. Yaliko. Absolutely. Whoa, he got a frog! Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm depriving you of the frog. Here's our attract screen. We could probably stand to... Oh, we even drive in a car! So this is our most NES game, our most NES game yet, because it's a versus game. So if there are modifications, it'll be, you know, it'll be stuff perhaps only sickos can see and identify. Will we become one of those sickos? Look at him on that frog. Look at him on that big frog. He's awesome. Now what does 3 credits get us in Nin Yes 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 Maru-kun? game that is immortalized in the famous Wii Shopping Channel song. Okay, we have... It's this one, yes. Yes, indeed, it is this one. We're fighting these, women? There's a modern sequel to this on Steam. How strange. Is it worth anything, or is it one of those strange, cash-ins? Oh, we die. No. Poor guy. Ninja Jajamaru. The Great Yokai Battle plus Hell. Oh, you like it? Okay. Nice. Okay, I assume our objective is to destroy all the foes. Plus Hell. No. I would never fight women. This is all Ninja Jajamaru-kun. He's doing it. I didn't do a thing. He's acting of his own volition. The scrolling on this one's a little bit chunky. I like our standing still pose where we kind of salute the sun. We are cute. We have the cuteness. Which is very important. I do like the solid text on the black background. Compared to everything else that's so, like, colorful and lively, that screen makes it feel very serious. Oh shit, points! Let's go! Score! Oh, we even do a little look around if we're idle long enough. Eat your heart out, Sonic the Hedgehog. Ba-da-dum. A little bit shrill. A little bit shrill, I'd say. Oh, those are bumps. Those are bumps. Okay, we still have our credits. Our credits to enjoy. Let's see if we can improve on that. It's a no continues sort of situation. So our credit is just our credit. It's interesting that we see them like lay out their format, and then they're just around. It's not like they're starting from the rightmost part of the screen. They just are around. It also seems like there's a, like, weird delay for the... Oh, we want that. We now have that in our top left. I hope everyone enjoys Customize Your Dad's, Ninja Jajamaru creepypasta. First of its kind. Breaking new ground. Ah! It was horrifying. He was moving on his own. I hadn't even put a credit in, and yet there he was. Oh, now we have... red. We've collected red. Oh! Okay, we're fine. Very cute level end jingle. I would say that this game feels a bit maybe a bit lacking, a bit slight. there's a it feels a little bit, it looks alright, aside from the scrolling, but it plays a bit stiffly and a bit simply. Oh, scary. Oh, I think that maybe I have an extra hit due to one of my pickups, possibly? The background looks pretty good. The detail on the, like, destroyed lanterns and canopies and such. The rips in the holes. The rips in the walls, I mean. It's a decent looking game, I think, for the time. It's just maybe a little bit, Oh, we can bonk people. We can bonk them. Scene 3, personal best. We've never gotten this far. Oh, and the statues are here. So here we have, yep, once again, 7 women and 1 penguin. Yeah, this is this was a trend for a time, this sort of bonk action. Oh, I like that these little statues have teeny tiny faces. I really don't know what the maybe the only thing we need those little handkerchiefs, teacups, is maybe they're just score. But listen, this is the era of high score gaming, so now are you going to? You are going to fall down deliberately. I see. And you can bonk me to stun me. That's what was happening there. Ah! Wow, honestly, killer projectile usage from that. You can't even be mad. That's just raw skill. We've got 1 credit left on this one, folks. Behold. Can we get better? Can we make it past scene 3? I'm very curious to see if this is like a absolute carbon copy of the Famicom version, or if this had some kind of modifications or differences to it to make it harder or more fucked up or something. We haven't even seen a big frog yet. Yeah, I'll hang out and get this. Maybe I'm gonna become the ultimate ninja Jajamaru-kun gamer. Do you think such a thing is possible? Do you think that would earn me some prestige in this, twisted world of ours? God, I do love his little looking around animation, and how standing still he just is like, caught! He's doing the famous caught emoji. You got me. Scary fire. No! Wah! Wah! Be nice to me, I'm literally small! I am the world's smallest guy. Sip a coffee for me. It's so... it's the most little guy pose we've seen tonight, that's for sure. Today. Okay, we're the killer. Okay, we're actually fucked. It's over. Ah! We're not a killer after all. But we must do it to, I'm assuming, protect woman. I'm assuming we are guarding the woman up above, somehow. Alright, going into scene 3. How many lives do we have at this point? It looks like we have 0. Which is potentially troubling. Yeah, we have 0 lives. But we have 2 teacups. What are 2 teacups worth in this, vile realm of spirits? Okay, let's bring the fight to you. La 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 la, we do it! I don't know why that victory made me say la 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 la, but that was the impulse that I felt, and I simply felt a need to respond to it. Bonus stage? Okay. Oh shit. That's scary. Oh, we are firing upwards, I see. Yeah. Yes! Love wins! You can find love if you just, rescue a woman. Ah, but it's still... Oh, we got the umbrellas. And the penguins. I think the penguins need to be bonked before I can actually strike them, right? Yeah. Oh, but we can unbonk them, which is fucked up and scary. Oh no, they can be killed by my blade. Interesting. Oh, that's the famous minecart from the demonstration screen. Yes! Holy shit, look at us go. I don't know what that lady is throwing around. They look like teacups. They're probably like a kerchief or something. Oh shit, man, hey, dude. This guy gotta take it easy. This guy's gotta relax. Why did he do that? Why did he think that was appropriate? Ah, darn. That's our time with versus Ninja Jamaru-kun. Stick around if you're curious about the differences between this and the Famicom release. And who wouldn't be? Okay, let us reveal the wheel. Let us spin the wheel. What next for us? How did so nuts that we rolled Tower of Draga first? Rainbow Islands. I see. This is not a game I've spent a lot of time with, but I believe this is a well-liked one. Okay. Rainbow Islands Rev 1, Taito. Your friends and mine over at Taito Corporation. Rainbow Project. Wheel? Goodbye? Somewhere over the rainbow. The story of Bubble Bobble 2. Oh, these are the Rainbow Islands. These are the islands of Rainbow. Kill the enemies by hitting them with the rainbows or crushing the rainbows above their head. You can climb the rainbows along the floor, and if you keep pushing the jump button, you can jump on the rainbows without crushing. Climb and arrive at the goal point. Okay, so by holding the jump button, we don't destroy it. Goalin. Ooh, look at that Goalin font. Fancy stuff. I'm curious if there's, if that's the only demo or if there's like a little story beat we get. We'll let it rock one more time. World 2 Combat Island. No! That's not an island I want to go to at all. Okay, it looks like we do get the same demo instructions, but in different worlds. The tanks are cuted, though. We'll see if we can even make it that far. 3 beautiful credits. Oh, look at us. Oh, it really is, it really is. It is somewhere. They just put it in this game. No regard. Nothing but respect. Ah! What the hell? I'm liking the colors. Ah, yes. True. Oh shit, we can fall. Give me that daikon. Ah! Okay, it's gonna take some getting used to, I see. This is very different. This is very, very different from beloved classic Bubble Bobble. I think that is what turned me off of it as a baby going through a ROM list. It's just being like, this is not Bubble Bobble at all. Now, with sophistication and wisdom, I can see that it's actually a bit awesome, and colorful, and delightful. And cuted. Turn a caterpillar into a pickle, why don't you? Then maybe you'll calm down. I see. If we keep holding the jump button, we just keep jumping forever. That's a bit scary. Game over, no! We do get continues, though. We do get continues. They've invented continues. Just for me and you. I think anybody can pickle a caterpillar as long as they can also summon rainbows. The way you kind of lock into rainbows is interesting. Oh fuck, give me those puddings. Oh shit, hurry! It's alright, we're there. Easy peasy. Bird? No! I'm killed by the bird instantly. Yeah, this is perfectly pleasant and enjoyable. I don't know what I was thinking. Is it possible I've only ever experienced the NES port, and the NES port might have a problem or two? I guess we'll find out later today. If you're really good, chat room, if you're really good, maybe I'll buy the versions of these games for you at the store on our way home, okay? But you have to be really good. You have to be so nice and sweet and so kindly and cool. No problem, no problem. Absolutely goated with the rainbows. Oh, I wanted that burger. Oh, Ladybug. Ladybug of Anger. Yeah, this is just a charming little game. If you like collecting colorful fruits, this is certainly the game you want to play. Oh shit! I don't know when we unlocked this ability, but we have the ability to summon 2 rainbows at once. Our power is insatiable. Ah! One of them survived. How dastardly. How absolutely devilish. Oh, the heroic ending? Possibly we've heard the heroic ending before and I didn't notice it. Oh shit. Whoa, we got a boss. Oh my god. I've definitely never seen this before in my life. Yes! Yes! The large fruit! With the big number of score! Guys! The arcade is so awesome and cool. Now let's go to Violence Island. Oh, these trucks are cute, guys. I'm sorry I called you Violence Island. This feels like a game that with practice you could like optimize various like levels and become a true sicko at. Oh, the friendly helicopters. What a lovely little game. What a sweetie pie little game. Oh, the corn! We've lost our ability. We have 2 gems, it would seem. Perhaps we get some kind of funny... some sort of extend situation, some sort of cool bonus level. Oh, the mortars! Even the mortars are sweetie. What a world. Oh, fuck. Go, go, go. Oh, I'm panicking. I'm letting panic get the better of me. Water! No! Ah! What a sad day. Somebody did put shoes on that spider, and that's why we had to kill them. Our final credit. How much farther can we go? It looks like we keep our various diamonds and gems. No! Is this a level with, like, limited time? Very limited time? Because that felt very quick for... No! Don't worry. Round 7. Oh, man. Ah! Why does this child collect beers? Oh, brick? Okay, hold on. Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. I'm the sitting duck. I was a sitting duck. I mean, they're not giving the child beer. The child is collecting the beer on his own. It's more they've left the beer out in a place where a child can reach it easily. Man, no! No! Rainbow's Islands has defeated us. There was a Japanese product called Kids Beer, which was a sweet, non-alcoholic drink that they made look like a beer. Yeah, that seems ill-advised. Maybe they still make it. Maybe they do. Rainbow Islands. Pretty good. Pretty engaging and colorful, silly little game. Kind of exactly the sort of thing I'm looking for out of this era of arcade silliness. But alas, we're not made of money here. We've only got 3 credits to spend on each and every one of these guys. What the hell is Rainbow Islands Extra version? No time for that, Goku. Bring up the wheel. Spin that shit. Captain Silver. Captain Silver? Now, what the heck could this be? Ooh, a Data East game. This one comes to us from Data East. Captain Silver. Well, 1987, Data East, what are you cooking? What could you be cooking? We're kicking a strangely high-pitched noise to start us out. Let's see what this... We got fancy graphics. Use the boat and get to Treasure Island in Scene 3. Whoa. Okay, that'll be Captain Silver. Okay. Wow. We've got an action. We've got an honest-to-goodness sort 'em up game. We're collecting power-ups. We're collecting letters of our names. How breathless expats talking about how wild kids beer is. Well, it is pretty wild. And now the adventures of treasure hunting begins. Go through... Oh, fuck, a wolf guy. Scary. A cat? Oh, the cat kill us. Look at this. Look at the graphics on this. The strange lineless style. That's like both colorful and muted at the same time. It's very interesting. Oh my god. This one's fucked up. This one's a little bit nasty. Also, how do I have 5 credits? I could have sworn I only put in 4 or 3. Okay, we successfully defeated the evil cat. This one's twisted. This one's really quite fucked up, it feels like. Are there letters that can show up and spawn that are not actually letters in Captain Silver? Yes, like the D. This is a hell of a first showing for Data East, I gotta tell ya. Oh fuck, Pumpkiss, evil Pumpkiss. Wow. Also, I do like that we see the damsel waving at us from the background. Captain Silver. Yes, absolutely. How do I get up there? I want that mysterious jar so badly. Yeah, for whatever reason, it seems like it registered each of our credits as double. Maybe there's something mapped wrong. We're gonna stick to the 3 credit principle, so this is gonna be our very last one. And this is this the hardest game we've played yet? I think so. It seems like... It seems exceptionally unforgiving. I gotta stick to my principles. Without principles, we're no different than these wolf's beasts. Can I get this shoe? Oh, the shoe let me jump high, you see. Perhaps I can go back for that jar, but that seems very risky. Oh, it also makes me move fast, I see. Oh, fuck. Singing a song? Don't do that. Collect a fire? We kill rats? This shit is good. Maybe. I don't know. I'm strangely compelled by this one. I guess the move is probably... Oh, we can do a little of this. That's cool. It feels like that. There's a bit of a Flash game energy to it. The simplicity of everything. Except that it's like fucked up extremely hard. Yeah. At. Okay, if I get an I, I will have spelled my entire name. Is that good? Oh, that I could have waited for that. Oh, evil witch, look at you! You're awesome! Oh, I have a bullet! Oh, a checkpoint! Would you look at that? Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe this shit ain't the perilous endless gauntlet that I've made it out to be. Oh my god, look at her. Oh, what? Fountain kill me? Fall damage? I didn't even see what killed me. Fascinating. Fascinating game. I can only imagine it'll really start to sing once we play it on the Famicom. Oh, skull cursor, guys. A cursor is a skull. Wow. Wow. Data East. Data East coming in and making a strong and strange impression on us here at the arcade. Let us rock with the wheel one more time. Let us spin that shit. Aerobato. 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 Writing it down so I don't forget. Wheel. Select new system. Rock to the wheel, to the rock, to the waist. Aerobato. Interesting. Oh, okay. System is clone of Formation Z. Perhaps that is the more appropriate one to go to. Yes. Formation Z is normal. So perhaps Aerobato is... Yeah, let's go with Formation Z. Let me also take a note that it's aka Formation Z. Jalico, once again, your friends and mine over at Jalico are here with Formation Z. Formation Z. The graphics are imperfect, by the way, so be careful. Whoa! Cool. Ah, we've already gotten a game over. Whoa, look at him! Cool. He can run on the ground. We might do Idle Mahjong. Was it Idle Mahjong released for the NES or Famicom? If we do see stuff that is NSFW marked, I will try to avert it. I will try to avert us from it. But otherwise, yeah, there's no restrictions. We might get quiz games. We might get, like, you know, Sugoroku. This is uncut. This is raw, unfiltered gaming at the arcade. Let's put 3 credits in this bad boy. Destroy alien's weapon. You got it. No music in this one, eh? Interesting. Oh, okay. There we are. By holding the button, we become... Also, no change. I do need to be able to concentrate. That is true. I don't want to waste my valuable credits. It was nice of them to not distract me with awesome and beautiful music, so that I can focus on staying immersed in the world of Section Z. This ain't so bad for a shmup 'em up of the era. Oh shit! We can do that. We can transform. We can transform into our bipedal self while we were over the ocean. Look at that water. That's a very interesting effect for the water. I really like it. The wiggly. Kinda cool. Oh, give me that. I bet that's cool. No. Oh, can't swim. Game over player number 1. Somewhat unceremonious, but that's fine. And more than 3 characters. Marvelous. It's also this font. No continues in this twisted world. I suppose that's fine. We'll do what we can. I guess since our fuel is a limited resource, that number in the bottom right. I should probably not be flying all the time. Do I think that Lum is a reference to Lum Ursei Yatsura? Sure, why not? I don't know who that is, but I don't know who I don't know who else Lum could be. On the high score screen, possibly. I'm picking up things that I think are power-ups, and they're not. They're explosives. Our final credit. Can we do better? Can we at least get past our previous high score? Wow! We can kill so many. Wonderful news for fans of killing. I kind of like how we can, like, aim up and down ever so slightly. Oh, the famous Tiger Bikini Oni girl. Yes, yes, yes. She's awesome. She's the famous. She's world renowned for being an awesome girl. I don't know where she is from, though. Is she from arcades? Is there a chance that we'll run into her tonight? At the arcade? Wouldn't that be so cool? Ah! We gotta destroy this alien's weapon already, guys. Oh, she's from a... Yes, she's from a manga series. Well, if it was popular enough, it might have gotten... I don't know. Some kind of mahjong game or a pinball game or something. Whether that would then get ported to the family computer, that's another question. Uh-oh. Alright, I guess we're gonna find out what happens if we run out of fuel, because I'm pretty sure we're still over the ocean, right? Oh no, we can! Okay, no worries, everybody. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought that was something I could maybe grab or pilot. But I die. But we get our best high score yet. We get a personal best. Number 8 on the leaderboards. Lum on this high score screen. I don't see Lum anywhere on the screen. Did I knock them out? No, I got you, I got you. I knocked her off. Sorry, Lum. Lum, I'm so sorry. I hope Lum can forgive me. But I don't know if I even deserve forgiveness for such a thing. Formation Z. Not my favorite game we've played. Looks pretty good. I think the lack of music really does it a disservice. Oh, could we have charged up our weapon? That didn't even occur to me. Maybe this game is actually goated. Perhaps that's on me for not being observant and not being adventurous enough. Regardless. We listen to the wheel. Double Dragon, baby! Any Double Dragon fans in the house? I don't know if I've ever actually played the arcade original of this. Would you transform into a plane if it used up fuel? If I had enough fuel? Sure, why not? 2 dragons. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Let's go. Okay, interesting. There was a re-release over on the Neo Geo. I don't think I knew about that. Or maybe that's like a sequel, like a secret sequel or something. Either way, they also have the 1987 version of Double Dragon. Let us go. Let us beat them up. Oop, Flash. Taito. Perhaps they published it and Technos Japan made it? Ooh. Oh, they've kind of got some cleavage, I think, in this one. Good for them. I don't think I've ever really played the arcade original. I played the NES and the Game Boy version. A bit. A lot. Well, more than average. More violence to women. But we must avenge them, and we will. This one goes out to women everywhere. Rule. Our awesome car. I definitely feel like I've never heard this particular soundtrack in my life. This particular FM rendition. We're kind of snappy. We're moving pretty quickly. I wish women could join us in the fight against thugs, but alas. We do have a, yes, we do have a jumping kick we can do with, by pressing both of our buttons. Honestly, feels pretty good. Feels alright. Feels like it ain't, feels like it doesn't feel quite so bad for a pre-final fight beat 'em up, you know? Can understand why this took arcades by storm. Oh, double tapping left or right does that little headbutt, I see. Can climb. Is that good? We can fall. Scoop. Scoop moto. Oh shit. He's here already. What the hell? The soundtrack sounds a little bit sick, unfortunately. Possible that's some emulation funkiness. Can I have this whip? I guess not. Do 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 do. Oh, he does that to me. How rude of him. I don't think you should be allowed to. I don't know how to pick this bad boy up. Is it illegal? Oh, no, we have a... I see, we have a third button. Oh, we can even attack without the whip. My goodness. Oh, cat! Look at that cat. That's really good. Okay, I see. We have a we have a punch and a kick button. 3 whole buttons. My goodness. The future really is right here and now. Oh, we die. Oh, but we can just hit that continue button and make good use of our beautiful credits. Ah! Holy moly. Insane music. Help. I love the noise of... Whoa. This music is how it sounds when you forget to take your meds. This is surprisingly different from any version I've seen before. I didn't realize that all the levels kind of bled together like this. Bum, 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 ba-da. Ah! No, no, no. I enjoy a beat 'em up, guys. I gotta be honest. It feels pretty good to just punch several dudes in a row. It ain't easy, but feels great. Feels great when everything clicks, you know? And even a game so chunky as this one. The feel is still there. I'm still having a pretty good time. I realize it's a somewhat shocking take, but I think Double Dragon might actually be a pretty good one. There we go. River City Girls, yeah. I've heard things of it. There are a lot of like modern, like I haven't really checked out any of the modern beat 'em up revivals, to be honest. I haven't checked out the new TMNT game. I haven't checked out the Streets of Rage 4. I didn't check out at all. There we go. Oh, it's a little bit, we're getting a bit of the old slowdown around here. Oh, the sound of them on the conveyor belt. I apologize to women, but I was so scared of your awesome whip. Ah. I'm kind of surprised by how much, like, slowdown there is, you know? Maybe not that surprised, but... Ugh! Ah! Who are you? I got jump scared and real scared by the boss music again. Ugh. Help. No! I've died. This is it. This is our final chance to really make our mark in this twisted, corrupt world. If only the strongest shall be able to survive, then perhaps through strength I can find my salvation. God, the difference between fighting 1v1 versus fighting a crowd is really quite stark. Mission 3. Ah. Ah. What a neat little game. Huh? What a curious little game. This is really not how I expected. For whatever reason, I was expecting this arcade port to be a lot smoother, and it's very not that, but it still manages to kind of deliver the beat 'em up feel that we all know and love, despite its rough edges. And its extremely farty soundtrack. The arcade was first, yeah. This is, I believe it started in the arcade. And it was extremely popular, I believe. I mean, they made a movie about it eventually. About it. I mean, they adapted it to film, rather. They didn't make a movie about the arcade game Double Dragon. Game Boy. Probably first. I had it on, like, a bootleg card. Ah. Jeez. It just is a little bit harsh and shrill for me, you know? And I'm the FM synth defender, so I'm as surprised as anybody about this. I love a frequency that gets modulated, you know? Boom. Oh. They're calling me the low frequency enjoyer. You know, I enjoy a low frequency. I don't mind a high frequency, you know? As long as it's not too shrill, like the noises you were hearing just moments ago. Is this it for Bimmy? I'm afraid it is. The game is over unless we... No, we have no more credits. Credit 0. It's over. Unceremoniously kicked back to the title screen. The Taito screen, even. He die. He freaking die. Let's see if we can get up to... So Double Dragon is our 10th arcade game. Let's see if we can get up to 15. And then let's see how we're feeling after that, okay? Come on out, wheel. Bring that wheel out. Roll that bad boy. Bum bum ba bum. 15 of the most iconic arcade games. Chiller. I've known about the chiller for my entire life. Now, chiller. The chiller comes to us from Exidy. Not a company I've ever heard of. Version 3.0. 86. What is the chiller? Oh. Is it a light gun game? It might be a light gun game. Let's see. Can we... Well, no. My mouse is fucked up, so I will go ahead and play like this if we can. Oh, I will also... Of course, turn off the wheel. Allow it to check all its ROMs. Let's start. Cool. Best monster killers. Chiller. Interesting. A gun that shoots beams of lights instead of bullets. What? Surely this is just some kind of bonus game to the real game, right? Show me some gameplay. Another in a popular series of gun games from Exidy. Okay. Oh, they even are advertising their other games. How forward thinking. Continued gameplay saves game progress even. Okay. Sound? Sound of credit. Understood. Shoot here for a player 1 game. I will. Major flashing lights warning for this one. I assume this is going to be borderline unwatchable. Use these clues to find hidden items for bonus and a chance at a free game. Torture chamber. Okay. Ah! Jesus! Grim. Especially for 86, this is surprisingly twisted. Our monster meter at the top. They really put this shit on the Nintendo Entertainment System? I find that hard to believe. However, I do kind of enjoy the, like, oh. Game over. Wow. Really? Holy moly. I don't know if we should go to the arcade, guys. The flashing is kind of a lot. Absolutely take yourself, you know, get up and take a break if you need it. If it's the flashing or the gore that is having an effect. Close your eyes and just enjoy the awesome MIDI of Death's horrible screams. Yeah, this is not the sort of thing that any gamer, no child should see this. I do kind of like the find 'em aspect of this, like, you know, find all the hidden secrets. Shoot, like, the point and clickiness of it is kind of interesting, but also, holy fuck. Why does it start like this? And the fact that it is just like, it ends after you run out of time. Like that. Yeah, there's a lot of worms and bugs and mice. Is there any chance I can... No, it seems I have to stay on the torture chamber for now. Jesus. Sorry everybody. Like, is there a way to, like, a way we can increase our time, perhaps? If there is, I'm not noticing it. Screaming and yelling, yes. This is the stuff, yeah, this is... If this was at your arcade, you would never go to the arcade again. You wouldn't be allowed. This is fucking crazy. Like, it's genuinely, like, shocking how bloody and gory this is. Did they really put that shit on the Nintendo? I assume it's been censored to heck and back. Holy moly. Fascinating game. Chiller. Were we killing monsters? It seemed to me like we were shooting just nude people who were chained up. That's... Guys. I don't know about that one. That was a truly shocking game. Mag Max. However, will Mag Max be quite as shocking? Let's find out. You're shooting candy into the mouths of sad office workers and making them smile. Alright, Nichibutsu is here. You're blowing kisses to puppy and kittens, yes. That would be so nice. Mad Max Fury Road is here. I assume this is probably going to be a bit of a Mad Max ripoff of some kind. Quiet. Oh my! When you look at these fancy graphics. For like 85. Once I get the wheel out of the way, of course, then you'll be able to see them. Interesting. Oh, we're kind of going all over the place. Nichibutsu, Nihon Busan Company. Let's give you some credits, okay? Mad Max left 2. We've got 2 of them left. This scaling thingy is kind of really impressive for 85. I feel like that kind of is really wild. Am I just easily impressed? Am I just relieved at the fact that I don't have to stare directly at, like, raw gore torture porn anymore? Is that perhaps how I'm feeling? Maybe a little bit, but listen. Okay, we can drive over the water. That's fine. Okay, it's sold poorly in the US because of how insane it was, but it did successfully get marketed to developing nations. Modern reviewers often criticize it for exactly this. Understandable. Man, oh man. Also, I died. Yeah, that seems... You know, perhaps if that had come out in the 90s, maybe it would have found an audience in the sick and twisted world of post-Mortal Kombat, but... But that seems like a... That is perhaps one of the... Is that the worst arcade game we played? I think so. Just the sheer, like... The sheer gratuitousness of it all... was really shocking. It could be a Splatterhouse, yeah. Again, I did like the core of, like, the core idea of, like, shoot in this scene and find all the, like, hidden little treats is, like... You know, it's point-and-click adjacent enough that I kind of do enjoy that. It's just literally the fact that it's all grotesque and fucked up. And again, I'm shocked to find that that game apparently is also released on the NES. I like our jaunty music. Yeah, that was straight up disturbing, honestly. To the point that I kind of feel bad that I put it on the stream due to the sheer violence of it. I really wasn't expecting anything to that level. Apologies for anybody who got so scared. Oh, if the port was unlicensed, then perhaps it really was. Perhaps we'll get a chance to see what gore looks like on the NES after all, due to the illegal nature of what we'll be doing. Unlike the rest of this, which is all perfectly legal and above board. I can't deny I'm morbidly curious. This shit quite hard. However, kind of pleasant. I'm very surprised that did one not have an NSFW tag. There was literally, like, nudity. I mean, the gore was more shocking to me than the nudity, so I didn't even... I was barely even registering the nudity. I was much more shocked at the absolute depravity of it. And like they had other, it seems like they had other shit out there, right? Like other games. I'm sure all of their other games weren't. I mean, maybe. Are all of their games that depraved? More naked women at later levels, eh? Oh, they're the people who made Death Race. Is Death Race really 1976? That feels very, Yeah, so I guess they were in their wheelhouse. They were just kind of courting controversy, yeah. Death Race, the game where you just, The Death Race, the game where you famously run over pedestrians for points. Which in 1976, yeah, I can imagine that being quite the stunner. Their other light gun games are goofy as hell. I see, okay. We just happened to roll the single one that was absolutely sick and twisted. This game's not bad. It's a little bit difficult. It's a little bit, our movement is a little bit limiting, I find. I found it very, very hard to navigate around our obstacles. But, honestly, still, pretty fun, pretty flashy. And yeah. Macadamia nuts on the high scoreboard. Let's go. Cool. Alright. Did I take note of this one? I did. Magmax. Alright. Let us return to the wheel. Let us spin the wheel. Altered Beast? What? Hold on. Is that true? Was Altered Beast really released on the NES? Perhaps unlicensed? It looks like it was. It looks like Altered Beast did indeed get released on the NES. I guess there was a period of time where Sega was putting stuff out on various, eh? Yeah, okay. There's a Famicom version. Well, geez, the more you know. I'm learning so much today. Altered Beast. Alright, speaking of games that are gory, let's play this shit. Also, let's close our wheel now. We are looking for... No, we're looking for NES and Famicom ports, is what we're always looking for. Is what this is what is today. These are all NES games. These are all arcade games that made it to NES. Yeah. I'm assuming it's this one. Yeah, this one's green. This is the Tiger Electronics version. This is Megatech, which I think is like their Play Choice 10. So This is what we want, right? Altered Beast. Go down to 10, adjust as necessary. Maybe a little quiet. Get it, get it, get it! Yeah! The eye! Oh, the sensation, the transformation. I grew up with the Genesis version of this. I'm pretty fond of it. Only very, very much later did I ever take a look at the arcade port, and learning the awesome ending of this arcade port, where they all they all take their costumes off and relax off camera, take a break on set to celebrate a shot well done. Boggled my mind. I said, wow, the fucked up truth of Altered Beast. It was a movie the whole time.
Rise from your grave.
Also, shockingly clear. Very weird hearing how clear that voice is. The awesome cloud effect. NES does what Genesis didn't. It's true. Rise from your grave. A bit of a beat them up, to be honest.
Power up.
I do like the effect in this one of all the body parts flying towards the camera. That's very, very goofy looking. Positive. Ah! And these guys holding a skull. Pretty cool. No! Okay, they did let me get it. How very nice. Yes! Yeah, now we're really cool. We become Beast. We've altered to become Beast.
Welcome to your doom.
Ah, it's too clear. It's too weird hearing it so clearly. Is the cheese of doing that and not hard or too difficult to do on this version, perhaps? Or maybe they like patched it out in this version, possibly. Who knows? Oh, very, very strange flashing on that. Hooray! Hooray! This guy is ahead of the competition. Altered Beast kind of owns a bit. I'm an Altered Beast enjoyer. I'll say it. No! What a guy! Oh yes, we have to press start. Never give up! I won't! Don't worry. I would never give up. Yeah, the flashing is definitely a lot more excessive here in the arcade, which is to be expected to a degree. Ah, I missed that. Wolf, we have to do another loop now. Another Poison Swamp level? I know. When will they come up with something a little bit, even a little bit more nicey?
Power up.
No! Wah! No!
Try playing it in front of something and watch what happens.
Good advice. I think everybody should try playing Altered Beast in front of something. I suppose that is kind of what I'm doing. I am playing Altered Beast in front of something. But I think it's rude to call chat something. It's a little bit reductive, don't you think? God, we are beefy. We are beefed up. Ooh, sound of dragon. Yes, our awesome ability. They're never gonna fuck with us ever again. Yeah? I mean, hell yeah, congrats to her. A dragon can be a girl. I don't deny it. I think that's awesome. I think she's definitely really cool. Alright, let me add him. Hey.
Welcome to your doom.
Now check this guy out. He's some kind of plant full of eyeball. Okay, this guy is still plenty cheesable. The unique standing sprite for the dragon, it's so fucked up.
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog.
Damn straight. Absolutely. I'm glad Sonic the Hedgehog's world never intersected with Altered Beast's world. I feel like that would be... I feel like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles and all of them are not ready for
Never give up.
for this twisted world. We've already missed one of our wolves. We're in big trouble. Oh, look at this awesome turtle.
Power up.
No.
Power up.
This is usually where I get walled in the Genesis version, at least if I'm playing solo. Playing with a friend, I find Altered Beast is pretty, I don't want to say trivial, but it's a lot easier, certainly. I think that's all of our credits, isn't it? I think that's it for the Beast who has altered himself. Very cool game. Kind of a classic, I am. A bit of a classic. Another banger from Sega. Alright. We've got 2 more games to play. If we want to hit 15. I think we can do it. I think we can summon a wheel. Parodius. Parodius, I see. Oh, I do like our funky high score table music. Parodius is here. Parodius is not a game I think I've ever really played myself, so this will be interesting. Parodius Da? I don't think so. I think aren't all Parodiuses somewhat sexy? I don't think we want to play poker, ladies. No. Surprisingly, seems like it's a. Let me consult my information. It might be Parodius Da, but I want to confirm. Parodius. I believe it's a 1990 game. Yeah, in Japan it is called Parodius Da, it looks like. Released in 90 by Konami Arcade. Yep, this is indeed if this is how this looks. Let us see. We just confirm that yes, this is indeed our silly friend Parodius. RAM-ROM check. Yep, looking like Parodius to me. Sexy is 4 and 7 is a strategy game. I don't think I knew that there were so many Parodiuses. 1988. Wow, hold on. Moai Head smoking a cig spotted? Moai Head huffing a fat dart? Let's deposit 3 coins in this bad boy and see what happens. Vic Viper, Octopus, Twin Bee, Pentaro. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I think we want to be an octopus, surely, right? Auto power-up or manual power-up? I believe we want manual power-up, right? Been a while since I played a Gradius-like. Yo! Aha, aha. Wow, the day is gonna be beautiful, and we get a bee! This is so wacky and wild and random. What kind of stuff must they have been? Option. I think this Parodius shit might actually go crazy. It turns out I much more enjoy a shmup when it's got some silly looking stuff going on, rather than, you know, just kind of hanging out in space. I don't necessarily mind hanging out in space, mind you. I'm just saying. We are an octopus. We look so frantic and bewildered. Oh, yes. Oh shit, we have this? I don't know what this means. Is it good? Oh no! Bumping into that treasure chest, kill me! What the heck? I was hoping it was treasure, because last time I got it... Oh, fuck. Okay, now I have to fight this... Yo! Check this guy out. Okay, we killed him. Destroyed, defeated. Okay, no problem. No problem for a Parodius gamer like myself. Oh shit. Oh, he's got He's got a funny belly button. Look out, everybody. Am I gonna become Parodius filled, maybe? I'm receiving some real whimsy right now. That I cannot deny. Look at that. Get him. It also seems quite a bit easier than other shmups I've played tonight. We flew too close to the sun. We got a little too silly with it. I imagine it's not gonna be a. I imagine it's not gonna be a cakewalk or anything. I'm just saying, I did manage to clear the first level on 1 credit and 1 credit alone, which is not something I can say for other shmuppies that we played tonight, or even many other games. Fuck. Yeah, and as you can see, I'm becoming flummoxed and foolish. Doesn't take much to flummox my silly little butt. Oh shit. I see. I'm crashing out, I'm tilting, I'm so pissed off, oh my gosh. It's over for me, etc. Oh, hello, the clown. The clown has arrived. This is a familiar song, also. We're kind of in a scary realm. We're kind of in a realm... Oh, it's freaking Cracker of a Nut, I see. Is this a chess lobby song? I'd believe it. It does have that vibe. God, we're so fast because I'm freaking out. Every time we get a power, I just spend it immediately, and now we're the fastest little octopus in the world. 1 million bees! 1 million bees! What the hell? Help! 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 Really good game over. Am I Parodius filled? Wow! I love that they are friends. Let's try Mr. Normal for our second credit. Let's also try Auto Power Up. Oh goddamn, we're the slowest guy in the world right now. Mr. Normal. That's what they call me. Far and wide, everybody is renowned for the normalcy of my streams. Okay. Okay. Don't worry, everybody. Famous Yu-Gi-Oh card of Mr. Normal. The world's most normal and regular gamer. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Woman. Great. I see. It seems like you're the sort of woman that will hurt me no matter where I am on the screen. Oh, I suppose maybe I can do this. Oh. Ah, I was expecting her to lift her leg again. Damn. There was a great... Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Konami, isn't it? That makes sense. I like the constellations in the background. If I seem a little too silent, it's just rest assured, I'm enthralled by everything I'm seeing. I'm simply experiencing honest-to-goodness whimsy and silliness in my world. I hesitated. I hesitated. And I do always find this is kind of my problem with this, you know, these Gradiuses where you choose your power-ups as you go. I find it tough to manage. I also haven't found her weak point yet. Is it her butt? I guess so. I guess it's her hips which don't lie. No. We are destroyed and defeated by woman. Which is so tragic. But we have one more credit left to revenge ourselves. Let us become Penguin. Let's also switch back to manual. As much as I was saying it's a little hard to manage power-ups live, seems kind of good, also. Poton? Pangling. We are so slow, however. In this form, we are the slowest a penguin has ever been. Is that okay? Once again, we're kind of killing women here. I mean, women are killing us also, so... The polite voice. Photon missile. There's something very treasure-coded about all this. You know? This is female empowerment. She does have power. Okay, it seems like she's vulnerable in a few different spots if she's doing her little hips swinging. Oop. Okay, we leave. Okay. Have a good rest of your life, giant woman. Don't come back with a more powerful phase, please. Oh, fuck. It's the chicken of America. Or the eagle of America, I suppose. No. It's only misogynist if the woman is normal sized or smaller. I suppose I can't argue with logic like that. Ah! I think we're gonna add Parodius to the list of games that I want to stream more of. I think it has earned that. Certainly a weekend stream. But boy, was I ever delighted by that. Our 14th arcade game of the evening. Number 15 shall be revealed to us this instant. Pipe Dream. A dream of pipes, you say? Pipe Dream. All right, you got it. Let's see. Pipe Dream fans in the chat. We're Pipe Gaming here. Video System Company, Pipe Dream. 1990. Again, 1990 gaming. Very late. Turn away the wheel. Did I note Pipe Dream in our document? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's see what Pipe Dream gaming looks like. Let's get a look at some pipe gaming. A Dream of Pipe. LucasArts. Oh, LucasArts. Hello. This is an arcade port of the Amiga original. I see. System V. Lucasfilm Games presents. I think I might realize what game this is almost immediately. George is right to put his name on this shit. Original game design, Entertainment International. Original game created by The Assembly Line. Connect the pipe from start to end? I see. Move the cursor by using the lever and place the pipes with the press button. Yeah, I think I've played this one once or twice. I don't mind this particular game. When it interrupts my AAA open world adventure, maybe a little bit less, but I'd spend a quarter on this shit. Yeah, it'd be some horror game. I feel like this game's been all over. If not enough pipes have been connected or if any water is spilled, you are through. You can press the button for a higher score. Any unnecessary pipes will be subject to deduction of points. Two-player interactive. Oh, you can cooperate. Or perhaps, be evil. Let's get in there. Let's dream of pipes. Oh shit, we get choice. A, B, C. I see. Well, let's start with course A. Level 3, I suppose. Cute art! Even the little guys in the corner are quite cuted. We're starting there and we're ending over there. I understand. Okay. Is there a rotate button? No, there isn't. I don't love this so far, necessarily. It's not looking great. This has gotten out of hand, hasn't it? Hey, what if you gave me a pipe that I could use? Or I'll die. Oops.
Just relax.
Okay, they're right. They're absolutely right. We gotta just relax. Is it a matter of, like, planning farther ahead, you know? Like so. It does seem a bit like we're at the whims of just give me the right pipe ASAP, please. You know? We did it, though.
Oops.
What? What do you mean, oops? Not enough pipes? Oh, we need to
Just
have...
relax.
I see, okay. I understand, I think. Pipe 0, norm 14. Okay, we need to... I understand, I think. We're still one pipe shy. That's so fucked up. Ah! Can you fucking believe this? There we go. There we go.
Hurry, hurry.
Yeah. We're doing it. Don't worry. Jeez. The par idea is good. That adds an interesting wrinkle to this.
Wow.
We lost a shitload of points, but we made it. Over 18 pipes. Okay. Oh fuck, I see. How twisted. How devilish. I think this is just a strictly useless pipe, right? Unless perhaps... No, it could have gone up there. That's fine. This music is really... I don't know. I don't know about this particular song choice.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's so scary. What a life. What a world.
Thank you. Just relax.
Just relax, everybody. It's just pipe dream. It's simply a dream of pipe. Shit, we're still one pipe shy. That's fucked up. And I don't think there's a way it can work, is there? Jeez. Jeez, I thought I was wiggling it around plenty. I accept my fate.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. What a twisted world.
Just relax.
Holy moly. Oh, we still are not even... No, we're fine, I think, maybe. 21! Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful pipe work. Oh my gosh.
Well done.
No problem, no problem. Just relax. Bonus for 1 cross. Let's go. 23 pipes, jeez. Why do we need to... Why is there a minimum of pipes? And also, what are these? They're definitely scary. Yeah, I can absolutely understand. It's extremely programming brained. I am as much as I'm having a bit of difficulty here and there. It is strangely compelling in a sicko sort of way. Okay, we do have 23 pipes. We can make our way to the end. Yep, check this out. Check out this maneuver.
Hurry.
Yeah. Easy.
Well done.
No problem. No problem for a pipe-brained gamer like me. 3 crosses. Guys, I think I might have found my game. 28 pipes, eh? I didn't actually catch what those funny little flashing tunnels do. The stressful farty music. It's undeniably a stressful one. I don't know if there's gonna be enough pipes, to be honest. Oh my god, I hate the noise. The fucked up song of pipes.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Guys, we made Norm cry.
Just relax.
Why don't we just relax for once, okay? God, I really the sound, the theme of pipe actually having green in it is really making me feel like I'm gonna be sick. Ah, Christ. No, there's no way. No. Ah!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Two pipes short.
Oh no.
Yeah, if doing this while listening to a podcast would go crazy. Literally just the soundtrack is scaring me and stressing me out.
Thank you.
We got one more credit left to rock this shit out. Bum, 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 bum. It's a little bit scary and stressful, this world of pipes. And I don't know why it has to be. Okay, maybe we're actually cooking here. Hold on. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Goodness.
Great.
Great! We do it! No problem at all. No problem at all. Oh shit, the Pipe Dream Show! Wow, we get a little theater with our dinner. Oh man, what a guy. You get bonked on the head with a pipe. How silly of him. Hey, what the hell are you talking about with this one? How do we... Is this... Oh, no, there's... I see how this goes. Huh? Oh, right. Fuck, I've immediately made this bad because I forgot what button put down a pipe was. Maybe it'll be fine, I say, through gritted teeth. Da 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 da.
Oh no. Just relax.
Just relax. Guys, don't worry about it. Just relax, okay? I think this is actually a useless kind of guy. Ah, darn it.
Oops.
The pipe we needed was next. What a jerk.
Just relax.
I guess we'll just relax. Easy to say just relax and then play that absolute cacophony. Oh, but I'll just relax, I guess. I'm going to kill Pipe Dream. Norm, you are going to die by my hand. Give me the goddamn pipe, I demand. Put the right pipe in front of me.
Never give up.
It is so stressful. It's so stressful. Are you guys not stressed out listening to this? This fucking Cubifor type beat has you all calm. It has you all completely relaxed and at ease. This ain't so bad, though. End of that, we got pipped on the high score. It's evil. It's evil music. Literally, I would say that's a great, fun game if it weren't for that damn song. Don't call me the irate gamer. Don't say I'm the irate gamer. Don't call me this. You can't call me this. You can't say this. You have to behave. You have to behave or I'm never taking you to the arcade again. You won't get any Famicom games unless you're good to me, unless you're so nice to me. This is how it works in this twisted world, okay? I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. You know, I'm really curious what the... Again, I get the sense this is kind of like, since someone was mentioning it started on the Amiga, so it probably got a bunch of different ports, and this one might be completely different from the NES one. I'm crossing my fingers that the NES version is not going to be as nightmarish in its soundscape. All right. That's enough of the arcade. That's enough of the arcade, everybody. We played 15 games today. And I'm very, very pleased with the selection of games that we got. Just a really odd, all over the place assortment of strangeness. So I think we're going to take some deep breaths. We're gonna relax, as Norm insists we do. And then we're gonna see if they've got any of these over at the store, okay? This is gonna be a slightly longer break than usual as I, you know, go to the store and assemble these NES/Famicom games. And then we'll play them in reverse order, starting from Pipe Dream, ending with the Tower of Druaga. Let's see. I will probably still be nesting by the time I get back. By the time you get back, but have a good Sunday burger. And yeah, well, that'll be it for MAME. We'll close MAME, and I'll send you over to Melon Bread while I make a trip to the store real quick. Okay. We will be back. We will be back. We will be back soon. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. We've made it home from our fun day at the arcade. My goodness, has it already been 4 hours? I've been having I've been having so much fun at the arcade that I really did lose track of time. It's a good thing I ate some dinner so that I can sustain myself towards through the rest of this stream. Yeah. I think the first thing we'll do is set our forecast to likely. I'm sure there will be flashing lights, but I don't think it will be anywhere near as egregious as the arcade. Just update this header and subheader real quick. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome forward. For those of you who are, you know, perhaps just joining us, we just played 15 arcade games. All of these arcade games were also released on the NES and Famicom, and since we had such a good time with all 15 of these arcade games, we had a equally good time with all 15 of these arcade games. I thought, well, why don't we bring the arcade home with us on our family entertainment computer system? Let's see how the NES handles all these ports, okay? And as I was saying, we will be going in reverse order from the games we played, which means that we will indeed be starting with Pipe Dream. I'd also like to formally apologize for freaking out about the song of Pipe Dream. In my defense, it was actually stressful, and if you think that it wasn't stressful, you're somewhat sick in the head. But even if you're sick in the head, you're still my beloved viewers and chatters. And I wouldn't have it any other way. So, let's see if Pipe Dream for the NES is any scarier. Hold on a sec, though. Let me actually capture it. It would help if we captured it, wouldn't it? It does look like it's it's got LucasArts name on it, so there's a chance that we will hear that horrible music. I also do have I have a little post-dinner coffee here. Tea! Wow, look at that fancy Lucasfilms logo. Special thanks to Alexei Pajitnov. What? What did Mr. Tetris have to do with this one? Interesting. Okay, yeah, this is looking like Pipe Dream, alright. Let's get in there. Let's see. Players 1, Game A, Level 1, Speed 1, Music 1. Maybe a little intense. Music off. Music 1 a little bit dramatic, maybe? Let's go for Music 2. There's our start. I don't see the end anywhere, though. Might I ask where the end is? Music 1 was a little bit Phoenix Wright Turnabout, yeah. Which is cool and awesome. No! Good pause screen, good pause screen. P for pause. I'm a little bit confused. I thought there was an end for us to try and reach. But maybe that's not what Game A is all about. Oh, they didn't give me the pipe I needed. Maybe we just have to hit a certain maximum of pipe. Is that our goal? I'm gonna think that that must be it, right? Because 3, 2, 1, 0. Yes. I think that's it. Yeah, on to level 2. Okay, there you go. That's how Game A works in this edition of Pipe Dream. It's much more free form. It's much more, live your damn life. Surprisingly flexible. And I gotta tell you, this song, while it still maintains a frenetic and scary pace, nowhere near as stressful as the, other music, is it? It also lasts for longer than a second, which is pretty cool. Let's go! Oh, we even made a little pretzel shape. Isn't that cute? Isn't that wonderful? Aren't you so happy I got you your own copy of Pipe Dream? To play whenever you want, anytime, any evening. Isn't this so much more convenient than going to the arcade and getting scared? I will say, the lack of having to connect it to the goal does seem to make it a lot easier. We can just kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I think, yeah, this is good. We just let this rock, isn't it? Yeah, baby. The pipes are our brush, and the board is our canvas. And the music is a bit of a bop, dare I say. I think we're good, yeah. And we even got an achievement. How about that? Bonus level. Huh? I see. Wow, bizarre. This is a kind of a neat little wrinkle on things, isn't it? Oh, jeez, I don't think we're doing better than this, are we? No, we can't even put a pipe there if we wanted. We failed the bonus level. Okay, and now the famous bulbous pipe that everybody remembers is here. I'm kind of curious what the other games are like, because this one feels a little bit like it's a bit too easy. Although we do get on the high scoreboard. Oh baby! Let's see what Game B is all about. Let's try Music 3. Unclear what the difference is. Unless I accidentally clicked game... Did I accidentally... Wow! We missed this logo before. Bulletproof software. Holy shit. I think maybe I hadn't captured it, or maybe it did happen and I just didn't even clock it. Cool. Bulletproof software is here. Yeah, that's Game B. If there is a difference, it is not immediately clear to me, the pipe dream layperson. But perhaps all will become clear as we play. Beautiful. Ah, maybe that pipe appears a bit quicker in game 2. You know, put this game soundtrack over the arcade version, and I think you might have a puzzle game that I could really sink my teeth into. Oh yeah, this is dog shit. This won't work at all. It's good that we can also put pipes down where pipes have already been placed. That's exactly right, that's exactly right. Music is firing on all pipes, absolutely. Level 3-1. I see. So we're actually just going straight through, like, it's one level per world, I guess? Oh! Some kind of one-ways pipe? Maybe it's a pipe that crosses across the plane? No. A game on NES that you mainly identify as a Microsoft Entertainment Pack kind of game. It does have that Windows 3.1 vibe to it, doesn't it? Let's see what let's see what Game C's about. It is at a glance indistinguishable from the other games. Oh my god, the majesty of this arrangement. Same deal, we just have to... No! We got a game over there. Oh, interesting. Maybe we have to actually... Maybe it's kind of like a survival situation. You have to actually make the pipes, work in such a way. Interesting. Interesting. Well, Bulletproof Software, thank you for your kick-ass logo. And thank you for bringing Pipe Dream to my home, where it's significantly less stressful, but also significantly more swagless. Maybe the pressure cooker is kind of what I need to thrive in a Pipe Dream world. Let's go ahead and see. Listen. Hey, don't worry. That's not the only game we got from the arcade. We also got this. The 14th game we played. Parodius. Let us simply get in there. Let us simply see what Parodius has to offer you on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Oh, all four of your favorites are here. Let's start with our reliable octopus. Oh, and interesting, we have easy, normal, and hard. Let's start with normal. We're normal. Falcom is not a name I've heard before, to be honest. I'll say this is better than I was expecting for the Famicom port of Parodius. The music adds a lot. We get to hear those awesome samples that everybody knows and loves. A bit flickery, but... Oh, and it's a bright day! Listen, you can't expect, your humble family computer to capture all of the vibrancy of the rich and wonderful world of Parodius, but I think this does a pretty good job, doesn't it? There's even Birdie in the background. This ain't bad at all. Oh, that's all the way out there. Oh, fuck. Bees emerge from treasure. Ah, this is quite enjoyable. I'm definitely... We'll be taking a closer look at Parodius on future streams, I think. This is an enjoyable one. Oh, we got 2 options now. Look at us. Oh, fuck. Oh, the incredible power of the NES. The NES is coughing and choking. One up. All right. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good cat pirate ship. The slowdown is working in our favor, I feel like. What is left on you to strike? Seem to have been exploded. Pretty badly. Okay, there you go. Bye-bye. Dolphin, or whale. Oh shit, it's you. Yes, of course. NES is definitely punching above its weight with this one, in my humble in this gamer's opinion. Oh my god, we have 3 options! We're so strong and awesome! We have a whole crew of octopi on our tail, providing us with the valuable support we need to survive in this mixed up and messed up world of ours. And we have a gun that slows everything down as well. Due to how huge it is. Oh fuck, we have ball? This thing, which I don't think I ever figured out how to use. Oh, these guys. They seem a lot less mischievous here on the famicom. And hey, the scrolling, the vertical and the horizontal scrolling. No easy feat for a little guy like the NES. Clown! It's true. Clown spotted. Bro, give me 4 options. Fuck it. Grind my famicom to a halt. The out sign is very cute. Ooh-wee. Okay, this front thing must be like a shield or something. God, we're absolutely unstoppable right now. Except for maybe the presence of a giant woman who will kill us. Oh, we maximized the yellow bell bonus. Alright, let's see what, Oh no, it's... Clown... Oh, okay. She put on clothes. I think that's fine. If she wants to dress like Uncle Sam, I support this of woman. I'm guessing this is also not a situation where we can even kill her. We're meant to just survive. Message to all octopi, please survive. Okay, yeah, she doesn't even last. Oh no, she's back. She's gonna turn around again. Here we go. I really enjoy navigating those, my giant trail of octopi around. But now they're gone, so... Too freaking bad. Too freaking bad. Back to square one we go. Still, that was a hell of a first life. Ah! Back! I think this game might be a little bit silly. This might be shocking to some, but... Ah! Arc! I did also get the European version rather than the Japanese version. It's possible that maybe the slowdown is unique to this version. I don't know. In terms of whenever there was a game with multiple releases, my priority list went US, Europe, then Japan. So this one never actually made it stateside. Which I think makes sense, because I don't know if the original Parodius made it stateside. Yeah, we had to, I mean, we did have to play it with as Parodius Da, so I guess that would make a degree of sense. Ba-ba-ba-bo-boom-boom-boom. Alright. Once again, it's woman. Check out the NES drawing the woman live on the very right little strip of your screen. There we go. The question is, do I not fire on her and focus only on avoiding her, or does doing damage to her actually advance the fight? These are the things I could not tell you. Definitely feels a lot easier to telegraph where she's gonna step. Here, where my frames are so limited. You know? Up-bow. 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 I think I do prefer the look of this suited up woman to our lingerie. The lingerie wearing woman had an uncanny feeling to her. You know? Which is probably a little bit deliberate, because it's a game that is silly. But, you know. No, don't. Okay, and away she goes. And off we go. TiVo for stage 2, don't mind if I do. Oh, but now we have to fight the eagle. The evil eagle. Ah! Oh, sure. Basketball has this effect. LeBron is LeBron is, you know, the guy. Is this an infinite continue situation? I don't think we tried Twinbee last time. Let's try out Twinbee. Now, where will a continue put us? We gotta fight the woman again. The Minnesota Timberwolves have defeated the Los Angeles Lakers. That is awesome. I'm so happy for you. Let's try a credit's worth of Twin Bee. And then we'll move on, I think, right? We won't be sticking to the hard and fast rule of 3 credits, since, you know, credits aren't really anything here in the world of our home console. We could play this as long as we wanted to, I'm sure. Due to the fact that it's actually a pretty good game. But we do have other ports to see. And only so much time on this Earth. So let's make it count. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, her new costume is really awesome. I think it's the more time I spend looking at it, the more I'm like, I think that's an upgrade. To be honest with you. She's much more cuted with it in this form. Whereas in the other form, there's an uncanny element to it, which is probably deliberate, I was saying, but still. Shoot 'em up, you know, we got a lot of them. Lord knows that they were making shoot 'em ups like they were going out of style at a certain point. But a cute 'em up? Are you telling me I can cute them up? Oh yeah, no, nothing. Her old outfit is you know, has its own charm and sensibilities. As it turns out, they were going out of style. But you know what? Cute girls never go out of style. Bow. I like Twin Bee's little fists. I'm imagining the theme of girl in my head, and I'm smiling to see it. And hear it. Back! No, won't you please give me a checkpoint after Giant Woman, please? No. I don't want to fight the Giant Woman again. I think we're going to move on to game number 13. It's just that that fight is so long. Number 13, Asmic. Sega distributes this one. It's Altered Beast. Wow, Asmic, your little logo is awesome. Oh, we even got Eyeball. Asmic Critter has his own game. That's incredible news. I'm just gonna take a note. Look into Asmic. Let's look into Asmic at a later date. For now. Wow! Look at our life icon. Oh. Wow, guys. You know, I think I prefer this to the Master System version if we're ranking versions of Altered Beast. We did play the Master System version not too long ago. Yeah, cat. Up to jump. Ah, that's a flashing though. We're so tiny beast. But I think you know, given that one of the draws is like the giant detailed sprites of this and the Genesis version, I don't know. I think they managed to kind of split the difference surprisingly well. Those ogres don't look good. I do think that the sprites with thick lines look a lot better than the lineless ones, like this guy. This poor guy. Oh yes, of course. It is an NES game after all. We can't have a giant epic boss and a background. I am very pleasantly surprised that this is better than the Master System version. The Master System version really is, it's not good. But this, I don't know. It plays off. Like the feel is there. The look is, you know, it's not quite all the way there, but. Whoa! Where the hell are we? What? This is not the level 2 that I know and am familiar with these jumping cats. Does this version have unique levels? Incredible if so. Yeah, normally it's the cave where you become dragon. Wow, look at this. This is something that you can't even get at the arcade. This is honest to goodness exclusive Famicom content. Oh, and now our icon changes to match the beast we become. That's a cute detail. Ugh, the flashing is the one thing that I don't love. Is the lion? Is this guy present in the original? I don't know if he is. I'm kind of shocked that there's like original content in this. Oh fuck, hello. Hey! I think if I brought this home, I would be satisfied. I would be smiling and satisfied. I'd say, wow, Altered Beast on my family computer. It is kind of funny that we can't, they couldn't do the sucking my balls away animation down here in the NES. No! They're kind of cute when they're on me, actually. In this, they've got very cute eyes in this version. I'm told that this, like, Sega was really unhappy with this version or something. That's baffling to me. This is, like, shockingly decent. I was ready to be like, guys, whoa. Huh? How did I do that? I did a double jump accidentally. And we got the beat. That was a pleasant surprise. Oh, we can continue. Hold on. Let's rock one. Let's see where one continue gets us in this twisted world. Okay, that was a little bit rude. Womps you, etc. Maybe they weren't happy with this version because it's so good and awesome. It made their own versions look bad by comparison. Oh, look, we're tiny! We are just a little dragon. We are just a little dragon. I will say we are missing the electric effect that surrounds us when you do this attack. There's definitely some corners cut. Oh, yeah. The awesome fight. Beautiful. Good job. Whoa! Ryudo with the raid. Hello, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, let me give you a shout out real quick. Shout out. Ryudo. Fuck. Shout out. Help. Ryudo. Barrier Trio a la Bean, that's me. Hello. Welcome, welcome. How was the rest of your stream? I hope it was well. Today we are playing, we went to the arcade earlier today, and we played a bunch of random games. And now we're playing all those games, arcade ports. Or sorry, they're ports to the family computer. Did you know there was an Altered Beast released for the Famicom? Oh, I'm glad it went well. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you achieved ultimate rats off. Oh, we can double jump. What the heck? That's so wacky. Well, welcome, Raiders. I'm Barrier Trio _ Bean. I'm just a funny little shape inside of your computer, and I enjoy playing all sorts of retro stuff. Today's a bit of a grab bag stream where I play various arcade games, like I was saying, and now we're going through and checking out their ports to the family computer. I think this port was legit. I think that Sega did license this out to Asmic. Also, hi Petty, hi Plush. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Way to make Ratatouille. Look at that cute little guy in the corner. I ended up being surprisingly impressed by this Altered Beast port. Is it the best version of Altered Beast I've ever seen? Certainly not, but it beats the hell out of the Master System version, at the very least, and that's got to count for something. That said, I'm struggling on this level, so let's move on. Ah, the scenes that they've cutted, it's true. It's unbelievable. Check it out, Magmax. Here we are. Let's see. This was a surprisingly impressive one in the arcades. Can they translate that awesome presentation into our home consoles? Let's find out. So it's a shoot 'em up. And it's all right. It's one of these. You know him, you love him. Oh yeah, we can also put our body on top of us, and now we're kind of gun tanky. Look at us go! Wahoo! And we can pick up this. Up must be shooted. And it's up to us, your local Magmax, to survive in this harsh and twisted reality. Graphics certainly a downgrade, but feels pretty good. Not a lot of slowdown at all, which is impressive. We also played Parodius earlier, and that game was impressive, but it did have a lot of slowdown. One Magmax left. It's so sad when this happens to Magmax. No, Fantasy Zone could never dream of having such a serious story. Fantasy Zone's the most serious shoot-'em-up story in all of gaming. Also, we can enter the underground, which is pretty neat. The music is all... This is another instance where the music is a bit of a downgrade, where it just kind of sounds... it just kind of sounds shrill and intense. And disorienting in a way that I don't think they necessarily intended. Still, I mean, I don't know. For an 86 shmup on your family computer, you could probably do worse. This is Magmax. Welcome, Orange Soda King. Hello. This is Magmax, a port of an arcade game that we played earlier today. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a little grab bag today. We did a bunch of arcade games, and now we're going through and playing all of those games Famicom/NES ports. Welcome, welcome in. Hope you're having an alright weekend. Yeah. Oh fuck, we've got our whole self composed. Look at us. Oh shit. Now we lost our head and body. Oh no. It is kind of cool that you assemble your funny body like this. Big. Whoa, big. That's a neat little mechanic. Medium. Oh, small. Ooh, just started Chrono Trigger for the first time. Enjoy. Have a good time with that one. It's a classic. Interesting, interesting. Pretty good little port, I think. Maybe a little bit. Should we?
Use the radar and hints to find them.
Yes. Let's use the radar and hints to find them, everyone. Let's listen to Omochao's advice. Also, hello, Anthony. Welcome. Let's give this one more go. I bet we can do even better. this one's perfectly fine. As I'm sure y'all know, there was definitely 1 million shoot 'em ups in the world. I think this one's bringing a neat little mechanic to the table with the, you know, building your funny little Gundam man up. And the ability to go underground sort of situation, which is neat. Ah. But, you know, at its core, it feels it's a little bit, simple and straightforward. Although some of those patterns in the basement, in the underground section, are a little bit, tricky, certainly. It's a neat one. If you're a big shmup head, check this one out. And if you hate shmups, I don't know, you might still enjoy this one for a little while. Although you might go insane when you enter the underground and it sounds like this. But, you know, that's okay. Has anybody in their life ever heard of Magmax before? Because I certainly hadn't. It's new to me. As of today. As of a couple of hours ago, when we played it in the arcade. I do enjoy Shmut's ability to just give you a shape to kill. The little snowspeeder form is cute. I do like our various forms. Only as of about a month ago on a YouTube channel that does retrospectives. Okay. Oh shit, we go back up. I didn't mean to do that, but that's cool. I wonder what the strategy is, if any, in terms of what part of the world you want to be on for what situation. Your form does have different attacks, I guess, right? Depending on how complete you are, I guess. Give me my legs. Give me my leggies, yes. Work those gams. Ah, we lost our legs. No. Alright, let's head back. Let's head back into the underworld of hell, where more shapes live. And Magmax suddenly develops incredible anxiety. Oh, can we, like, use the environment to kill our foes for a point of bonus? How delightful. Yeah, look at that! I like when we're just legs. I think that's great. I think that's wonderful. A leggy boy! We're strutting our stuff. We're serving a bit. Did we get an extra life? Is that what that funny jingle was? Perhaps? Okay, for a second I thought that was going to be a descent to a third, even deeper layer, and I was a little bit scared. Also, gotta give it up. Good shot sound. Wow! We never made it this far in the arcade version. This guy's awesome. Wow! Good work, Magmax. Our hero. Our #1 guy. Our most powerful weapon yet. The only one who can really make it happen. In this desperate world. We pinned all our hopes and dreams on you, Magmax. Don't make a fool of us. Don't make the sun laugh at you. Whoa. I kind of like the way... I do think I prefer the arcade version, but I do kind of like the way that the lineless stuff looks in this game, in this port. There's something to it that is a little bit appealing to me. A pleasant simplicity. Get me out of here. Yeah, I'd say the one downside of this port, the music, not awesome. This theme is fine, tolerable. The underground theme is, I'll say it, it's a little bit annoying. But, otherwise, you know, if I'm a huge Magmax fan and I come home with this, I'd say I'm pretty satisfied. And I got my leggies. I'm strutting my shit. I got my damn red heels on. They hate me because they ain't me. Etc. Yes, sir. Strutting our shit. Two Magmax left. Oh my gosh, we're we're really kind of cruising on this credit, eh? I'm gonna just pause to have a sip of water, if you don't mind. All this gaming. All this rambunctious gaming. Whoa, cool guy. Again, this is much farther than we ever made it in the arcade version. I would assume that the home port is a little bit easier, you know. But I couldn't tell you that for certain. Maybe I've just locked in. Maybe Magmax has truly clicked with me. Maybe Magmax is the ultimate gaming experience. Whoa! Cool background. It's just madness down here. A little bit hard to see all the gray enemies and gray ships on the gray background, to be honest, but... Listen, I get it. You only got so many colors you can work with at a time. Oh, right, I need a body part to be able to rock my... gun. Zero Magmax left. This is our final Magmax. Be careful, everybody. Ah. Well, there you go. Now, you can play Mad Max right at home. Isn't that wonderful and delightful? Doesn't that fill you with a childlike sense of wonder? I know it fills me with something. Chiller for share data. Okay. Heads up, everybody. This one is going to have flashing, I think. It's also probably going to have some violence and gore. If you don't like blood and, like, nudity, this shit is actually quite shocking. We played the arcade version earlier, and I was genuinely quite disgusted by what we were seeing. And I thought, well, if it got an NES port, surely they censored it. Unfortunately, this shit is unlicensed. So, you know, we'll do our due diligence. We'll take a look at this, which is a light gun game. But, I don't know if I even have my light gun hooked up, do I? I don't. Let me see. Is there a way I can make this work? Right port peripheral. I don't know what a 4-score 2 is. Yes, this is going to be a flashing lights heavy one as well, so be mindful and careful. Controller. Well, if there's a way to... we might be spared having to play this game because of I don't know how to set up light gun on this. But let's at least take a look at the horrors. And last chance to, like, I'm not kidding, it might be gross. Level 1, yep. Okay, this is actually nowhere near as bad. Level 1 straight up was like, you know, nude people getting tortured. It was really fucking gross and grotesque. If we had a functional light gun, we could shoot all these various objects and items and also try to find some secrets, I'm sure. It might also have that, but it might be in a different order or something. Maybe it's later. The arcade version started in the torture chamber, which was deranged. Not pleasant or good. But yeah, sorry, I forgot to buy us a light gun to play Chiller, our favorite game that we played in the arcade. But don't worry, we've got more games. Like Double Dragon, baby! It's a classic, baby. Everybody knows this one, and you know, certainly doesn't hate it. Little known indie game, Double Dragon. Little known. The smallest game in the world, Double Dragon. Riger. Yeah. So yeah, we did check out Arcade Double Dragon, and it was kind of my first time actually playing that version of Double Dragon. This and the Game Boy version are the ones I'm much more familiar with. There, and you know what? I gotta say, I like them. The arcade version was interesting, if a little bit rough around the edges, but this is kind of the version. Oh, you played the C64 version. That's incredible. The C64 seems like a wonderful and frightening world. Full of power and whimsy. I'm sure many of these games also did make it to the Commodore 64 at some point or another. Ah, woman. Sure, yes, it is the women. Beware, beware, beware the women. Oh yes, you would have had to wait in real time. No hitting the fast forward key. You would actually have to sit there and wait for the tape to load. Incredible stuff. We do love a Sid jam. And then, this section is completely absent from the arcade version, so maybe it was added in this port specifically? Which I had never known. We kick a Bobo into a pit. No problem. Not a problem. Yeah. It feels weird to say that this feels better than the arcade version. Am I fucked up? Is that twisted of me to say? Is that sick and twisted? Is it just the version I'm familiar with? The arcade version does have the bigger sprites. But it has surprisingly more slowdown than this version. Oh, okay, so you only had a few tape games. I see, I see. Oh fuck, we fell. No. Ah, they're throwing dynamite at me. Stop it. Wow. Bum 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 ba da ba da ba 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 da. Double Dragon, gotta get fighting guys now. Help. I think this was our only beat 'em up of the evening, wasn't it? True. Martial arts, phooey. Honestly, it's all about whatever helps you survive in this twisted, no-nonsense world of Double Dragon. I don't necessarily love jump being bound to A plus B, but this guy walled me a lot as a kid. Ooh, checkpoint, I see. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. And, like, I'm so surprised that I preferred this version to the arcade version. Because the arcade version has FM soundtrack, but it just sounds so shrill and coarse compared to this version. And normally I would expect the NES soundtrack to be the shrill one. Many such cases. To be the shrill version with slowdown. Instead it's backwards world. Where somehow this version seems to run so much smoother. Although I guess that Double Dragon Arcade was putting more guys on screen at a time. So maybe they kinda deliberately pared down the number of guys on screen to compensate. I love the sprite of him crouching in the world, on the tree. Hey, Grunts McGruff, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to my twisted world. Sorry, it's normal. There's nothing twisted here. It's just Double Dragon. It's just some NES ports of arcade games. That we played earlier tonight, if you can believe it. Earlier today, the sun is still up. It is still the daytime. I don't know how to enforce my powerful Okazemi. If I even have it. He jumping. Very nice of him to politely let me pulverize his friend's skull like that. Side switch. Pardon me, I have to sneeze sometimes. Well, that's as much as we can do here in the twisted world of Double Dragon. Thank you for the Gesundheit. I think we did okay. I think we hung in there. Let's see what is next in our journey backwards. Formation Z from Jalico. Let's see. Destroy alien's weapon. Wow, look at us. Look at how few lines we have. It's another shoot 'em up. This one lacks music, which is my biggest gripe against it. It is at least a little bit interesting mechanically, though. We do have an ability I haven't really taken advantage of yet. Yeah, a shmup without hot jams is like Christmas without a tree. It's like what are we doing here, guys? Also, we can become plain. Oh, look at that scrolling go wild. Oh, you grew up with this game on your childhood pirate card. Welcome back, first of all. Hello. Are you a fan of this one? I do like the mechanic of changing from guy to plane. And I do like how the plane controls, like how you can kind of like tilt your shots up and down like this. That gives you a depth of control I'm not used to from this era. They're making a new one of these? Well, I suppose that they can do that. I certainly can't stop them, but like, I don't know. What was there to iterate on? Alright, now that we're out of fuel, we have to chill down here for a while. Until we can try and find some fuel like this. Yes, that is indeed some fuel. Extra life. Luppy Luppy. Okay, we're not gonna survive long with 10 ounces of fuel. No. Understood. It seems a bit tough to manage your fuel. I'm not sure what the strat is there, but... Oh, I was hoping that maybe was a power-up for fuels, but no. Oh, it's out already. It came out last year. FZ Formation Z. I see. Interesting. I guess, you know, that's gonna get an I guess out of me. You know, I would say this game, it's no Mag Max. it's got a neat little, it's got a neat enough hook, I think. Changing from ship to guy. Not without its appeal. But it does feel just a little bit dreary without music, doesn't it? This guy just won't die. Oh yeah, can't we? Yes, we can. We can hold down the button to do an even more powerful attack. Oh, and up we go. Wow, we're so high in the sky. Ah. All right. Landing on the surface of purple. You know, as a port, I think this is, like, doing the job. This is an absolutely solid port. I think has every port been good to solid? Pipe Dream being the one port that I wasn't nuts about is kind of surprising, because it did solve my biggest problem with Pipe Dream, which is the music killing me, the music being behind me in my house in real life. But every other port has been like, yeah, you've brought the arcade experience home in a way that is kind of impressive. Let's do one more game before we take a break. Let's check out the 8th game we played, Captain Silver, licensed from Data East. This port must be by Tokuma Shoten. This was a baffling one. This was an odd game. Let's see how this one fares. Oh, cat. Oh, okay. Instantly, we don't die in one hit. So already this is gonna be this is nowhere near the agony that is the arcade version. It also has an extraordinarily different vibe. We're not spelling our name. It's like nighttime and vaguely spooky rather than being in like a whimsical pirate town. So this is like a, you know, from the ground up, pretty different. Although the core of it, you know, walking forward and slashing just onslaught after onslaught of enemies. These pumpkins. Oh, love that climbing animation. Oh shit. The Pied Piper is after my ass. I think. Sword? Ah. I don't know. Oh, a shop! I don't think I was even aware if there was a shop in the original. Can I afford anything? I guess not. Where can I see my points? Am I spending score on things, possibly? Oh, we do have an inventory. Look at that. The witch. We do die, though. This is very interesting, but I do feel like something got lost. Something about the the bright colors and the insanity of the original Captain Silver is not quite present here. That said, I don't mind it. I certainly don't mind it. Welcome back, Customizer Dad. I hope your Sunday burger was awesome. We made it to Captain Silver. Concealer kind of suck ass. Yeah. We couldn't actually figure out how to play it because of our, because I don't know how to make a light gun work in this emulator, so we were spared the worst of it. I forgot to buy a light gun, but you know what? I think that's fine. Yeah, Chiller. I am curious about their other light gun games that are apparently not quite as sicko and sickening. I do enjoy pointing and clicking and finding various things that happen. I just wish that they weren't all grotesque horrors. Pipe Dream NES, the music was better, but the gameplay was worse. They fixed my one problem, which is the song that turned me into the irate gamer. Whoa! But the rest of the game was a little bit lacking. Notably, you never had to connect, like, you always had to go from start to, like there was no end point in Pipe Dream. So much of the challenge of actually having to work into that, you know, work around the board that you're given was just gone. So you could just kind of make a pipe however long you want. And the pressure was very off. Which is fine, I guess. Alright. We have gone through about half of our games. Half of our home ports of the games that we played at the arcade. So I think this is as good a time as any for one last little break before we hit the road. Okay. So I'll send you to Melon Bread, and then we'll take care of these last 7 games. Melon Bread, take him away. Gamers, will you continue, or will you end? This is the choice every gamer must face. We will continue, of course. We have 7 more games I got at the store for you, because we're having such a good time playing them at the arcade. So I thought, why don't we bring home Rainbow Islands, the story of Bubble Bobble 2. Why the heck not? Now that we've played the arcade version, we have the full context for what's up with this port. What is it cooking? Oh, we're cute. Somewhere over the rainbow, removed, understandably. Big diamonds. Rainbow Islands, let's go! Hog! So it does lose a bit of the, like, presentational flair that the arcade version has, but it still works. It still is all functionally there. Goal! In! Congratulations on goaling. And yeah, this, definitely not somewhere over the rainbow inspired jam. I do think it's kind of cute how they, like, they turn into Bubble Bobble enemies when they die. Like, that feels very, like, this is the same engine, and we just didn't have time to remove that graphics for whatever reason. Happy Rainbow Islands to everybody. Happy Pride, etc. We can pick up a glass of wine. No! How could this happen? How could this happen to our heroic little guys? The cuteness! The overall cuteness factor has survived the transition to our Nintendo Entertainment System. Anew! Or Enbu, I suppose. I suppose the goal there is to spell rainbow somehow. Ladybug. It does feel a lot more, it is very, very different from Bubble Bobble, as I said last time, when we played this earlier today. But I don't know, it's kind of neat. The simplicity of just going up, 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 rather than having to navigate the various bespoke, unique levels. Although these levels are unique and bespoke, I suppose, but still, the core gameplay of hit a guy with a rainbow and then also collect them when they become a fruit. Enough for little old me. I don't need much more than that to survive in this world. Is there a timer in this game? One that's invisible, perhaps? There was a timer in the original, in the arcade original. Maybe I'm goated. Maybe I'm the best Rainbow Islands for the NES player that there ever has been. No, I'm alright. Oh yes, water will start flooding the level if we take too long. Oh, fuck, it's this guy. No! Attack, Spidey! I see, it's one of those. There's a secret objective if we want the true ending sort of situations. I see. I see. Wow. Super diamonds, yeah, I figured. Collecting the super islands. Now, here's the question. Yes, combat. Violence. The island of war. One of the islands is Darius themed. That's really good. Yeah. Something about this early era of arcade games constantly being like, let's freaking just put references to all of our other games in this. I guess Parodius was kind of that ilk as well. Very charming. There's 2 NES ports of this? That is surprising. This Taito one and an Ocean-made one? I had no idea that Ocean made their own separate port of this. Is this one the superior one, or does the Ocean one also kick ass? Oh! So this is perhaps not the version that would have been played by American audiences. Huh. Well, now I'm kind of curious. I think I kind of want to look at the Ocean port. Yeah. I'll grab the Ocean port. Once we game over here. I'm very curious. Well, there's our game over. Alright. Rainbow Islands. Yeah, okay. There's Rainbow Islands. There's Parasol Stars, Rainbow Islands 2 in Europe. And then there's also Rainbow Islands Bubble Bobble 2, Europe. As well as Rainbow Islands, The Story of Bubble Bobble 2, Japan. I believe this is... What version did I grab for this one? I grabbed Rainbow Islands USA, so... I'm assuming Parasol Stars is the ocean one? Big diamonds, by the way. Here comes Parasol Stars, Rainbow Islands 2. Yep, ocean. Oop, come back, OBS. Uh-oh. Is this perhaps a bad dump? How bad is it? What? What? Oh no, this is simply not... This is, I see. Yes. This is not, this is Rainbow Islands 2. I have made a silly error here. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah. Okay, we want Europe for sure. So let us check out Rainbow Islands Bubble Bobble 2 out of Europe. Oh. Spin that shit up. Bring that shit right over here. Here we are. Rainbow Islands, The Story of Bubble Bobble 2. Let's get into it. Press select for 1 or 2 player game. 1 player is fine by me. The Rainbow Islands! Yeah, that's that world map that we recognize and know and love. Oh! Yeah. Okay, interesting. I was gonna say, it feels a bit slower. However, the actual rainbows feel a bit snappier. And this part is more accurate to the arcade version, certainly. So this is kind of this is technically the more accurate version, I think. Our guy even looks good. There isn't like the pause when you're scrolling between. Yeah, wow, shocking. Fascinating stuff. I would not have suspected that we would have played a game with not 1, but 2 distinct ports for the same platform. And unique music, yes, they have their own, Not Somewhere Over the Not Rainbow. The only thing that I think this port doesn't have on the other version is that we are significantly slower in this one. Fantasy Zone is another one with 2 unique NES versions. Interesting. I wonder if there's any other games that we would have played tonight that have multiple versions. I don't know. I think, in terms of preference, I'm leaning towards the other version, the Taito version, but I don't mind that version, and it certainly feels a bit more arcade accurate. They're both pretty good. Kind of awesome that there's 2 whole versions of Rainbow Islands on this platform. What a luxury. Okay, so Rainbow Islands. That's Rainbow Islands. Now it's time for Ninja Jajamaru-kun. Not the Versus Edition. Is there any notable difference between this and the Versus version? Let's find out. These ghosties, these ghosty ladies do look a little bit different. To what end, I'm not exactly sure. Clap, clap, clap. Oh, fuck, we're fast. Thank you for your applause, Higa. I love to have the support. It's certainly Ninja Jajamaru-kun, once again. If there are differences, they seem to be extremely subtle ones, beyond my immediate grasp. But that's okay. Yeah, you know, again, not bad. I think if it felt a little bit nicer to jump up from one floor to another, and if the scrolling wasn't so jittery, I think this could be kind of a unsung classic, a hidden gem of sorts. But it does feel just a little bit simple and straightforward, doesn't it? Yeah, we get him! And we pose for the camera. Scene 3, can we do it? Can we harness our skills and powers? The timing of the spawning thing that we have to collect, the little spirit thing, is very strange. Also, the drums seem to just stop working in this version. We got one teacup, which I still don't know the function of. Oh no, those are bombs. We don't like those. Hooray! There is a cuteness to these early NES and Famicom games, the sparseness and the simplicity of them. You simply don't have to jump into bombs if you don't want to. Also, I think there was a bonus stage at this point before this level in the Versus version. We don't get that luxury here, though. we are killed and destroyed. And we never get to see that big frog. It's so sad. But hey, now at home, in the comfort of your own home, you can play as much Ninja Jajamaru-kun as you want. Can't make friends with girls, can't drive a car. Oh, you can drive a car. I just didn't find the car, it looks like. Also, not the Game Boy version. Alright. What did we play before we played Ninja Jajamaru-kun Versus? That's right, Chase HQ, programmed by Disco. I think this version never came out in the States. This is a Famicom exclusive. I don't know where you're getting Game Boy from. I did talk about how I played the Game Boy version of Double Dragon at one point. But that's about it. Ooh, graphic. Ooh. Wow. That's a voice on your Nintendo Entertainment System. My goodness. Okay. We'll have automatic, we'll have normal steering, Arkanoid controller as an option. Awesome. Oh yeah, I guess it kind of is literally a steering wheel, isn't it? Alright, so will this be a little bit easier to play without the incredible difficulty of the... Oh man, intense sound of boosting. We'll see, I suppose. Bushes in the road. Now, I do think we took the wrong turn. And so as a result, we were not able to catch up to our foe as quickly as we could have otherwise. But that's okay. Maybe it'll be no problem. There he is! There he is! Get him! Don't lose him! Oh, we get a tiny little siren. A single pixel of siren. Yeah, I guess the paddle would simulate a steering wheel pretty well, wouldn't it? It feels a lot harder to stay on him in this port of the game. But we do it! Hell yes. Look at those little sprites down there. We've got our guy. You heard her. I mean, I assume it is saying that, whoa, oh, we can get parts. Well, thank you so much for hanging out, Forget the Joker. Have a good sleep. Take it easy.
Let's take care of business first, shall we, Sonic? Hand over the Chaos Emerald, slowly, and then we'll talk about your girlfriend. That is, if you really care for her.
You heard him. Hand over the emerald slowly, and then maybe we'll have time for your girlfriend, okay? I don't know how we would activate the ability we got, the oil and such. That is a surprisingly convincing little spin dash sound for the NES, I think. Honestly, this port ain't bad, eh? I think it does miss some of the presentational quality, like, but for porting such a big ol' NES game, such a fancy pants arcade game to the NES, it's kind of admirable. Yeah, the 3D effect is it's there. It's convincing. Yeah, and presumably these marquees are saying who our target is, but I can't read that. If you can read it, then you're all good. And the addition of being able to buy funny power-ups for your car, even if I don't know how to use them at all. Especially kind of entering and exiting the tunnel. Yeah, not bad, I'd say. Ooh. Okay. I'm certainly having an easier time of it than the arcade version. I've only had to continue once, whereas here I can actually make it to our target before... You're saying all the voice lines at home. You're saying all the... yeah, we do miss the guys, Nancy saying, "You're a mediocre driver. Try again, bucko," or whatever. That is a core part of the experience that we are missing. Or someone saying, "Driver, speed it up! Please!" Etc. But it is definitely harder to keep on him. Do I want to do one more continue? Oh, even as I let this continue tick down, the guy's getting away. That's really funny. Nah, I think we've seen all we need to see out of Chase HQ. Let's see what the game over is. Are they gonna chew us out? No. Understandable. That sort of voice, that sort of audio space comes at a premium. Oh, we even get the map. No? Okay, no additional game over. I'm not so bad. I do my best. I'm a great little driver. I drive my car quite well. The next game we're gonna check out is... We're getting earlier and earlier. Touchdown Fever. Let's see how Touchdown Fever, a pretty damn solid little football arcade game. Let's see how it makes a transition to home. Yeah, let us go for 1 player versus computer. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Let's go for 5 minutes. Who shall I be? Gosh. Yeah, what if you forgot that it was set in America? I'm trying to think of where's closest to me. I guess it's New York, right? Maybe Philadelphia, but I think New York is closer. I always forget. We're New York. And we're facing off against Los Angeles, the Battle of the Coasts, baby. 1/4. Oh, look at our little guys! They're so small! Oh, we can it even gives us the buttons to show who you're passing to. Oh, and we can even set our play. Would you look at this? Let's do a short pass. Ah, shoot. Oh, the refs are cute also. No! 3rd down. Okay, the cuteness is here and the presentation is here. NES, as usual, struggling with this many sprites. A lot of flickering, a lot of trouble, for sure. Ah, 4th down. Tragic. We'll punt it. We'll be good boys and we'll punt it. Oh, fuck, we've accidentally faked it. I didn't mean to do that. It probably looks pretty good on a TRT. I didn't mean to do a fake punt. And then they intercepted it, and now it's fucking over. Okay, it's not over. It's actually quite nice. Do we still have the mashing to tackle mechanic? Mashing to run faster mechanic? It doesn't look like there's any counter defensive play we can do. We just gotta anticipate. No way, buddy. Haha! Keep him to a 3rd down. Nice try, Buster. They seem comfortable running the ball. Oh, baby! The old interception! It's beautiful! Go long. Fuck it. Just huck that shit out there. 1st down. What do we got to lose? Not our best pass. Not our best pass. It's action-packed. It's lickety-split. We're gonna hit him with the QB sneak. Get ready for this one. Oh, fuck. Guys, that pass wasn't complete. We didn't complete that pass, guys. This time, we're gonna have to throw the ball so that it lands on one of our teammates. No! Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! It feels so bad to get intercepted. I'm surprised that both this and the arcade version being as enjoyable as they are. I'm very pleasantly surprised. This is a football game. It's playable. It's simple enough. It's simple enough, but I'm enjoying the throw of the ball. We do have a number of timeouts that we can use. It's pretty fun. It's pretty enjoyable. Ah, they actually got their long pass. No. Oh, look at us all crying. All of us in despair. Oh, man. Guys, don't worry. Don't worry, this is exactly the sort of thing that miracles are made of. We can and we will come back from this. I want all my boys to put their heads together, put it all on the line right here and now, for the great city of New York. I want to see this shit go for 1 trillion, jillion, billion yards. Just go. Just throw it as far as we can. Yes, beautiful. The yardage goes crazy. It's a football game with a big trackball, and when you're trying to catch the rubber, you gotta slap that thing as fast as you can. That sounds hellish and horrifying. Fuck. What happened there? Why'd my man move like that? We do not have a lot of time to make a touchdown happen, unfortunately. I'm not feeling confident about our chances. Ah! They just pick it up in front of me! No! Kill! 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 End of period. Okay, we do go to a second quarter. Oh, new song for a second quarter. Okay. Alright, this is the defensive stand. Oh, I see. We're going down now, and they're going up. I see. No, gosh. Troubling. I'm doing my best out here. I'm trying to convince my guys that it's not... Oh, this almost certainly does have a 2-peak mode. I had to... That was visible on the main menu. You can do, you know, you versus your friend, or... Yeah. The arcade game we played was Touchdown Fever. This is Touchdown Fever. Fuck you. Yeah, that's right. You think you're gonna do go for 2 points on me? No, not this defense. Oh, the trackball one. I see. Pardon me. Fuck, why would I do this? Why would this be what I do? Guys, I'm silly. It's alright. This is the first ever game of football that's silly. Most of them are quite serious affairs, and they're a little bit, dramatic. Second down. Okay, but we gained some yards, right? Yes. Let's run the ball this time. Let's try a little run. Let's run the damn ball instead of all this razzle-dazzle nonsense. Fuck. The problem is, I'm thinking that I don't think you can mash to go faster in this game. So I end up pressing, I think both A and B are to pass, so that's what's happening there. It's not a deliberate, awesome strategy where I lull the opponent into a false sense of security by constantly giving them the ball. Oh, so it's a pre-Tecmo ball. It's a pre-Tecmo ball. Tecmo Bowl. You know, sometimes you just don't want the ball. When you have the ball, everybody comes to try and kill you. So, like, it's scary to have it. I don't want it. I wouldn't want it in a situation like this. Fuck you, fuck you. Atari football, I see. Atari would make a football game. Oh, they actually kind of faked me out there. But we hold them to 4th down. Are they going for a field goal attempt? Probably, right? Or are they actually going to go for it to try and put the dagger in our hearts? No, I think they did just punt it. Hey, okay, no, we're at the 10. That's not really incredible by any stretch. Okay, good job. 2nd down. We made a pretty good gain. Oh, my dear sweet running back. I think you should have caught that ball. Ah, darn it. I think we gotta go for it. We gotta go for it on 4th at this point. We gotta just live our damn lives. No regrets. We'll never give up. Folks, are we perhaps so back? No! Halftime show, let's go! Wow, the awesome New York robot! Yeah! Let's go! This is awesome! God, sports are so cool. Fuck yeah. The robot and then the girls. In their fucking pork pie hats. Oh, and then Los Angeles. Oh, they get the cheerleaders. I see. And a dog? Does each team get their own bespoke dancers and mascot? Incredible if so. Incredible bit of detail. Holy shit, break it down. It is peak. It is absolutely peak. The crowd is going wild. 3rd quarter. Okay, I think the time we chose at the start was the time that each quarter lasts. Interesting to think about playing a, like, 20-minute per quarter game of this. Oh no, we did not. 3 quarters, like, got us, like, to the second, like, I think we got to halftime and no further than that. It would have been quite expensive to get to halftime, certainly. Oh! Pluck it from the sky like so much sweet fruit. You know what they say when they get that interception, when they steal the ball. That's the sort of thing. Fuck you! Shut up! No! Ah! Oh, they pluck it from the sky like so much sweet fruit. Like it's ridiculous. The sweet fruit of the football. Yeah, I would give this a, it's no Tecmo, but it's pretty enjoyable. It's nice and simple and snappy. A fresh and juicy football from the trees of the sky. Yes, I love to hear the words 3rd down. Oh shit, it's close though. I think they're gonna sneak that shit in. They're gonna hit us with the little Whoa, the pass backwards. What are they cooking? Unclear. And they went for it on fourth. Remarkable. Incredible stuff. Ah! That was not me fucking up. That was a genuine, honest to goodness defensive play from Los Angeles. It's just madness out here. We gotta fight uphill both ways. Man, no, stop it. I also like the little brown arrow to indicate possession of the football. Kinda smart. Don't even think about it. Yeah, that's right, second down. Oh, did someone lose yardage? Oh dear, oh my gosh. Couldn't be me. Could not be me. I think we got the ball and then gave it back to them. I think that's what happened there, although I'm not actually sure. No, we didn't actually get to choose our play, so yeah. It was a rare double interception, or an interception and plus fumble. Guys, football's kind of hard. Football's not an easy game by any stretch of the imagination. I just want a taste of that touchdown fever, though. I just want to feel it. Touchdown mania. Nice try, Buster. No, sir. We gotta just go along. It is third quarter. We're not in fully desperation mode yet, but we do have enough. We've got to cover a lot of ground out here, so we might as well just go wild. No! That was almost kind of awesome. Let's try that again. Nicely done. Way to catch. Bounced off his dang head. I think that we are just, this play is getting called dead the instant, yeah, we're end of period. Understood. On to the fourth. And we switch back to the bottom, strangely. Nice. How about that? Wait, you're telling me that's fourth down? No, no, no. I don't think that's true. Yes, sir! They're calling me the greatest coach in history. No! I don't think they should call me the greatest coach in history. I don't think that's the title I've earned in the least after a drive like that. I feel like every one of my drives has ended in an interception. Oh, Christ. How did they do it? How does anybody play this wretched game of ball? It's impossible. has got to require the utmost of coordination if you even want a whiff of that touchdown. I'm merely one of many coaches of history. Oh! They're calling me the nastiest to ever do it. No! These interceptions are jokerifying in me in real time. Ah, God. I hope we get stats at the end of this, because I would love to see how many interceptions I've thrown. Probably 8 million. That's the main thing keeping me playing this shit out all the way to the clock runs to 0. That and the faint hope of touchdown that we might still be graced by. Even even if we can't bring it back. Now, if I were you, I would just go for the kick. The free kick, the free 3 points. You're in the lead. And yet. Alright. Who's ready to not throw an interception, everybody? Who's ready to not also get safetied? I can't believe how many interceptions I've thrown. It's so bad. I do not belong in any locker room. Touchdown. The despair is how I feel. You bet $20 on this game. Well, I hope you bet on LA. I hope you didn't spend a cent on New York. The refs are so cute in this one. New York's dream dies here and now. Coach is getting fired. Honestly, pretty good return. The owners are absolutely gonna send us all the way out to, I don't know, Baltimore or something. Third down, really? Gosh. Oh, just make it, just make it. Oh, dear. Well, it's not like we have much of a choice. Game over. Despair. It's over. No stats? No stats for us? You're not gonna tell me how many interceptions I made? I suppose that's allowed. I suppose I'll never know. Pretty good. Pretty good, though. A little bit tough to control, a little bit easy to throw interceptions in. But you know what? I'd say that's a pretty good little home port of touchdown fever. Onward. To Sunsoft? Sunsoft's port of Xenophobe? Sunsoft did this? Consider me quite surprised. Oh, fuck. Dr. Quack is here. Try to clear the base before it self-destructs. We'll try. I don't know. I don't know about this one, guys. I'm not so sure. The original already was a little bit stilted. This one really doesn't feel great, though. At least the context buttons were a little bit helpful for, you know, doing stuff. Feeling like there was a lot to interact with and do in the world. Yeah, Chiller is in hell. This one was not good, but I was at least intrigued. That one's like Captain Silver tier because of the like interesting and kind of compelling graphical style that the arcade version had. I think that is doing a lot to endear me to Xenophobe. The arcade version, to be clear. We played, I think most of the games we played were at least good. I think Chiller was the only dud, and that was really only due to the sheer graphic content within. But yeah, this is certainly worse than the arcade game, which already was not awesome. I'm not necessarily, I don't think they were quite cooking with this one. Because in the original, in the arcade version, you can aim your shots up and down, and that really goes a long way. Yeah, you can still do a crouching walk. I think maybe, you know, again, maybe if you have a friend rocking on the bottom screen and you're, you know, cooperating, maybe the game really comes to life. Maybe there's some objective that I'm not seeing. I probably have to collect some kind of key and bring it back to that barrier we saw earlier. Crouching is down and A, by the way. But yeah, Parodius is the winner of the... We're probably going to play more Parodius at a later date on the stream, due to... I liked it. Chase HQ, the arcade game, was very fun. Sunsoft's famous music team really firing on all cylinders here, yeah. Oh boy. I think this might be the worst NES port. Next to maybe, again, you know, excluding Chiller, which we didn't get to really play much of. This is the one that I think loses the most. Oh, hey, that's kind of a fancy effect. And we are beamed away. Base cleared of Xenos! We did it! I think. And of course, we got gas cans aplenty. Hell yeah. Wow. Isn't that thrilling? Oh, a different environment. I don't think we ever saw this in the arcade. yeah. I think we've said all there is to say about Chiller. It's fail cringe game of shock. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, we're not doing anything wrong by discussing it. We played it on the stream. We can discuss it as much as we can discuss every other game. Yeah. I mean, this is always the risk. It's possible we could have ended up with, you know, with something much worse than Chiller, much more tasteless. Really rancid, really bad. But you know what? Everything else we played was at least interesting and enjoyable. And you know what? Dare I say it, even Chiller's premise of, you know, find all the secrets in the point-and-click light gun game was neat. I would love to see that applied to a setting that wasn't grotesque and shock value seeking, you know? But yeah, truly a game of freaks. It made so much sense when we learned that it was A, by the Death Race devs, and B, also nobody wanted to carry it in America because suck. Yeah, these Xenos got nothing on Mr. Duck. I like that we have Mr. Duck. Dr. Quack or whatever. I think I've had enough Xenophobe, though. I think we've seen all we're gonna see today from this one. I think it's time to move on to the second game we played. Stargate, or what is it called? Yeah, Stargate, aka Defender 2. Oh, Hal did this port. Hal licensed this. Would you look at that? And they added a cute little theme song. Play one-player game A. Oh! Surprising. Isn't that the, That's some other HAL or Nintendo game, isn't it? I killed one of my guys, unfortunately. It feels at least a little bit more intuitive to control than the original arcade to me. But the original arcade was from 1981. Punch-Out! You're absolutely right. It is Punch-Out. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you, Jen Head Jen. Also, welcome. Hi. We're near the end of our journey. We played a bunch of arcade games today, and now we're playing, And now we're playing their, ports to the family computer / NES. And this Defender 2 stuff? Kinda good. They kinda got it, I think. It honestly, to me, feels even better than the original. Yeah, it is just the Punch-Out riffs here in Defender 2. What the hell? What the hell? HAL didn't do Punch-Out, did they? I thought that was just Nintendo them very selves. That's so strange. No. Was it perhaps the same composer who was just like, well, it's Defender 2, I'm not gonna break the bank for this one. Let's give that one more shot. It does have a lot of the same sound effects in it. What is going on there? I don't know enough about who developed Punch-Out, but I don't think it was HAL. It was like, let's see what Game B is about. Ah, darn it. Very strange and fascinating. I guess I don't know when Punch-Out was released. Does this predate Punch-Out? I feel like Punch-Out, it must be like... '90 maybe, if I had to guess, but I'm not sure. I die. I kill my own guy. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm supposed to be Defender 2. But I can't even defend 1. Wow, that guy fucking got me. Fascinating. I'm gonna look into that later to see what is up with the mystery of Defender 2. Oh, if those jingles were in the NES in the arcade Punch-Out, then yeah, that would predate all of this. Fascinating. I'm very curious about the connection there. I'm going to look into that later. After we play our final game for the NES, and the first game we played tonight. Can you believe that the first game we rolled was Tower of freaking Druaga? A game that I am not very well equipped to play. And now I'll do my best to play it again here on the family computer. I don't know how people feel about how all the Druaga heads feel about the famicom port. Hi Zeno, you're just in time. You're just in time for the game that's easy to hop into and play. The most intuitive game on the NES, they're calling it. Yeah, I don't know how the Druaga heads feel about this Famicom port compared to the arcade original. I leave that to the Druaga heads. Me, I simply saw Tower of Druaga as soon as I stepped into the arcade, said, let's try this shit out. Did not get farther than floor 3. Yeah, I can't imagine actually making progress in here without following a guide, and even then, like, you've got your work cut out for you. You gotta be a true sicko for this. And nothing but love and respect to all the sickos in chat. Respect and love in my heart to any and all sickos of the world. But Tower of Druaga is perhaps beyond my skill set as a gamer, at least not without the proper preparations that one would need to embark on such a quest. Games don't get much more sickos than this one, that's for sure. Oh, is this one the condition breaking a wall, maybe? Yes, and now we're so fast. Yes! It is cool that there's a game with so much funny mystery in it. The idea of you can play this whole game trying and failing because you don't have the boots to move fast enough. I don't know what how I would even accomplish my objective here. I guess I'll just leave. Surely we don't need every item. Surely we can just make it to floor 4. Hey, this is farther than we ever made it in the arcade version. We only got to floor 3 in the arcade version. Oh, fuck, wizard. Oh, our shield does block their thingamajig. Their bolt. A wizard will blast me, though. Unfortunately, that is true. Fuck it. Floor 5, here we go. This is the greatest Tower of Draga unscripted, improvised, intuition-based run that you'll ever see. Fuck. I forgot to draw my sword. Kind of important. Kind of important. Tower of Draga, eh? How about Tower of Draga? Killed by a slime. Hold on. No, continue puts us back on floor 1. Maybe there's checkpoints every, like, 10 floors or something like that. I don't know if I'm doing another run of Tower of Draga. I've been streaming almost 7 hours. I think it's time for me to start wrapping things up and calling it an evening. Folks, this was a real fun one, though. This was an odd premise. I guess it's not that odd of a premise, but I had a lot of fun putting together the information, and I'm glad that we found some weird and cool and awesome games to play. But yeah, fun to do a long stream every once in a while, I say. Let's get the music up and running. Let's see if anybody is, doing anything in this twisted world of ours. It looks like... Let me take a look. Let me go on the world of Twitch.television. Well, this is appropriate. I believe that, it looks like G-Pool is playing Ghosts and Goblins, an arcade game which was ported to the Famicom. Let's go raid Swell Time G-Pool. And yeah, fun stream. Long one, silly one. We played a lot of silly games. Only some of them were bad. Most of them were interesting and cool. And it was fun to see how they made the transition to the console world. At least I had fun, and I hope you had fun too. Tuesday, we're gonna play some Kenseiden, Sega Master System, samurai action game. We're gonna do the planned run back. Friday, we'll play more Facile, Cactus Robot on the Neo Geo Pocket Color. And that's the plan for the coming week. If you're new here, if you joined from Ryuta's Raid, I've got some socials if you want to keep abreast of when I'll be live next. If not, that's fine too. Welcome all gamers and farewell. Wow, you can hear my voices going. I gotta wrap this shit up. And yeah, bye-bye in the world. Bye-bye in the world, everybody. Have a good rest of your Sunday night. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna rest my voice. I'm gonna drink lots of water, and I advise you do the same. I'll see you next time we go to the arcade, okay? Okay. Bye!